Hello, and welcome.
Hey everyone, hey there, Working Stork, and thank you for the 25 stream streak. I'm glad you like it here. Yeah, so I was thinking that today we'd be trying out some of these demos I've been recommended, and one of the things I found was looking at the demos was something called Iron Nest, the Heavy Turret Simulator, and it looks like exactly my kind of fun. So let's give that little demo a go. Change the scene, start the game. Get the game capture. It's a loud game. If I do like that. There we go. Settings. Good. Hey there, Lord Noctum. Love this game. I'm expert here in the back seat. No. Anything looks okay. Audio. We'll let that be for now. So, the espresso machine. 1. Select roast. 2. Place your cup. 3. Balance heat and pressure throughout brewing. 4. Start and stop brewing. So I can make a coffee here. Where's the coffee? High Command Notice. Join us on Discord. Community Roll of Honor. When the full version of RNS, the endgame credits carry the names of operators who stood with the High Command on Discord during the launch of version 1.0. Oh, cool. Debug session. I love how a good menu with like secrets and things. Hey, there's a... it reminds me of... Hey there, Awkward Antonio. Battle for Church Simulator. Mechanical spider legs. Who doesn't like a mech turret? The main menu has a coffee making game. I'm already sold. Love me a good mini game. Well, I had 2 cups, but none of them have been perfect. Coffee, yeah, well, you have the pressure and heat. Oh, wait, do they have to be here, both of them, and then... Oh well, drink the shitty coffee again. Now then, let's play. Calibration fire. The Iron Nest has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. A target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is the sole objective. Ooh, read, measure, calculate, load, rotate, elevate, fire. That is a nice, sort of very quick way to emphasize the steps of tutorializing. Let's try that. Is that better? No, it still seems a little loud. I think I'm gonna do it through my audio software. Like that. Is that better? There you go. So now I can have it like so loud for me, but not too loud on the stream, hopefully. Because these are just background noises. So they shouldn't be messing you up too much. Ooh, the Iron Nest. Top-down view, I see. There's legs. You are here. Calculator. Loader left, loader right. Elevation, rotation, fire control, the receiver, and the map. Receiver, apparently no. Oh, man. Oh, look at the master power switch. Remember, kids, take your meds. Oh, that's amazing. Glory to Castle, like a steel. Glory to the machine. Celebrate with coffee. You know, I need to get a set of headphones that go like behind the neck or something. Those I can wear hats because I could just I wish I could have a fun little commander's hat for this one. I mean, look at this. Oh my god. This just makes me, tickles my engineer soul just right. Oh, mechanical machinery is beautiful. I love it. Digital machines are cool and all, but goddamn, oh, locked. That's for some next level full game stuff then, I guess. Okay. Ooh, tab brings out this thing. Oh, now that's a good use of caps lock. Just saying. Now, I might be in the way of this, we'll see. Plot your firing trajectory to targets on the map. Fire HE shell. Oh, if I click it, then you add it to the little notepad thing. Location is H3 5x5. Target coordinates. And of course, Glory to Castile. Very important note. I'm going to turn off the power. Who needs power anyway? I'm assuming that could be handy for, a war situation in the game. I mean, look at that giant freaking piston. Oh, standard burst load. Got a load for you right here, baby. Oh, yeah. Anyway, then step 1, read. Step 2, measure. Go to map. E for map view. Ooh. Reset kill tokens. Delete all map measurements. And then we have all these funny little tokens, marker tokens. Let's see here. Measuring distance. And a bearing. Distance in kilometers. Good. None of these imperial nonsense. I love the fact that the old colonies are the only ones really maintaining the old imperial system. Everyone else has accepted metric, even the ruins of the empire. In degrees bearing, distance kilometers. So click and drag. Right click to delete markers. Correction. Corrections. I'll figure it out. Okay, so target, no, iron nest location is H3 5x5. So H3, it is there, yeah? 5x5 is, yeah, we see the little arrow pointing out. So that is where we nest is. Cool. Target is, let's grab a pen. So from here to Q4. Four by two. Oh, right in the middle of the big red one. Fair enough. Map icon keys. Ally. Enemy. Reference point. Underground. Armor piercing required. High priority. Additional requisition points. Structure immobile. Infantry. 2 lines. 1 line recon. Provides intel for artillery. Artillery plus 30 to CB. I say. I didn't know the army offered that. Good old CBT. Everyone needs some cognitive behavioral therapy, of course. My favorite form of therapy. Mechanized units. Fire director pauses the cognitive behavioral therapy. And a supply cache. Metric superior. Water freeze at 0 and boils at 100. 1,000 meters a kilometer. Exactly, Lord Noctum. It's the only way. And what are these? Armor piercing. Oh, high capacity, high explosion. Oh, cool. Then we can measure how big the boom is. This is our boom meter. Small boom for an armor piercing round. HE round boom size. HC, the big boom. You know, that's very cool. I can then push E to remove. Yeah, this was the HE round. Now, then, number 3 is calculate. It's silent. I know it can't be silent all the time. I've seen the things, or is it something we're just awarded after we do the... I like me some cogs. This game's cool though, the small details, yeah. This is the HE round, a glance at school bus. Yeah. Remake when? I mean, this is the demo. It's the full launch is coming up. Field reports. Oh man, it's amazing. I mean, look at this. I love the fact that I can like recognize these sort of like the types of like bits and pieces used in these. I'm like, I've seen this solution used in other, but that's a small electrical motor there, held down by these. Now, okay, it's lacking wiring. Okay, there's a little wire there. But other than that, it reminds me of like old lathes and things I've used. What is this then? There we go. Now it's proper. Electromechanical, secure radio controlled receiver, and printer. Yes. Well, now the volume's a little too low, I guess. Is that good? That's weird. When I tab out of the game, the music stops, but not the background noise. Oh, wait. Is that a volume? Amazing. Hey there, real Zamir. There we go. Now it's nice and loud. Can you scratch it? Sadly, no. It's not that kind of DJ game. Look at these drawers. The details are amazing. I love it. Now, where's the math machine? There is the. Are you the math machine? Ballistic calculator. 1. Input distance to target. It's locked. Oh no, there it is. We measured the distance was. Why is this thing here? What's the only one we care about? There. 85 and 8.96. Ah, yes. .96 kilometers. There we go. Distance has been set. Step 2. Select the number of powder charges. Maximum range 1 is for 0.5 kilometers, 2 for 10 kilometers, so we'd have to have 2 powder charges. Number 3, calculate gun elevation. Lift. I did the things right. Elevation at 5.3. 7. Oh yeah, we added a new note on my notepad here behind my head. Calculate. Load. Got a load for you, baby. And we rotate. Ooh. What do you do? Nice. We got a big horn. Feeling a little. Now this big old cannon on legs getting me feeling all. The giant's turret on legs is making me feel all horny. Oh yeah. Hey there's Akira. First time playing the demo? Yes. Hey there, Whom Smile. Hey there, container. Hey there, Restop as well. It needs to be the DLC. What? Pew pew? Hey there, Manaway. Yeah. Number 1, select the shell to ram that shell. Oh yeah. Maximum burst charge, overpressure effect, secure fuse. The standard burst load. Oh. Oh, the way there's loose in the chain. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful. God damn, this game looks good. Wonderful, wonderful detail. I can't see shit from there. 2. Dispense the powder charges. We have chosen 2. 2 does not equal 3. That is very true. Load 2 powder charges. Oh, like hay bales of glory and destruction. Ram those powdered charges. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh. And the extra railings are coming out. Locked in. Oh, it's beautiful. Next was rotate, right? Rotate and elevate. No. It's marked with the map and noted on your clipboard. Bearing is 85.6 is behind. Added there. We adjust that one to the top number. Fine adjustment wheel. That one's much more wild. To slowly dial it with precision to the fast movement lever to quickly approximate the number. Oh, can we press E for this more like locked in version? We're going for 85.6. Oh, look at that machine spin. Oh, there's a window I can see out. Now we're going for 85.6. There we go. 85.6 is the target rotation. That thing hasn't moved. Oh, wait, yes, it has. Oh, And the elevation. Double check your elevation. Match the elevation to the angle on your calculator and clipboard. Double check, apply here. I wonder if there's a chance for there to be mistakes or if you've made mistakes. I like the clipboard and things, so I'm a fan of double checking. The ADHD has led me to a life of double check everything, never trust anything, because I might have gotten confused when I wrote something down. Alright, 2. Fast movement lever on the left, the fine adjustment wheels on the left and right. Left gun controls, right gun controls. Ooh, and we did everything with the left gun, so I'm assuming... Yeah, okay, and the right gun is... Everything's covered there. Okay, cool. So left gun only. Well, we'll do the double check, I guess. 53.76. No, yep, no magic has happened. Oh, look at that gun move. 53. Oh, controls coming down. Oh, beautiful. And there we see it move as well. Hello there, Tube Up Games. Ah. Oh, there's numbers there as well. So we can assume 53 would be around there-ish. Look at those things spin. I am the cannon now. Very close. And then fine 53.76. The Iron Nest, the demo. It is very true. What on earth is this? Hey, the two. Yeah, this is Iron Nest, the demo. On Steam now. The music is on a recorder. We can turn it off if we want to. There might be more discs in the game eventually, but this is amazing. So, we have done step 1, read. Step 2, measure. Done. Step 3, calculate. Done. Step 4, load. Done. Step 5, rotate is finished. Step 6, elevate. And the final step, fire. What? There's a low. Okay, let's not go there yet. See, it's a secret place. We haven't earned our right to. Alright. The firing controls. Confirm every step. Run over each step of the arming of either Iron Nest and switch for the confirmation. World War II turret heavy artillery sim? Yes, kind of. With legs. So it's a mech. But very heavy, yes. Old war tech. So run over each step of the arming the Iron Nest and switch for confirmation. I think it'll be almost close to around World War 1. Could this be multiplayer? Could be. I mean, there's 2 guns, so maybe you might be working together. Or then you have your two guns have different... Because I'm assuming you have limited ammo, and then it's like depending on what you're doing, because there's different kinds of ammunition. There was armor-piercing rounds we saw. We had HE, I'm using like heavy explosive, and then there's the really heavy explosive. Big boomy. Here's tips. Here's all the steps. 2. Arm the firing gun. Left gun armed. 3. Pull the lever to fire. Okay. So first we check. Fire mission. Confirmed. It's very true. Shell type is confirmed, yes. Bearing has been confirmed, yes. Oh, this better be multiplayer. Now that I'm realizing, yeah, you have someone who's running on that side, someone who's measuring, reading, someone, and then a captain here sitting on his chair. Press E to interact. Who's like, okay, and then team. Ranging confirmed. Confirmed, captain. Confirmed. Is the gun armed? No. Now it is. Close the window. Gun is armed. Check. We have 80 rounds armed. Everything's ready to go. And then to the enemy, what do we say? Well, we say goodbye. Oh! And then the machine measures. Where does our... a VS mode would be quite... Yeah, I mean, essentially, it's complicated battleships. So yes, a versus mode would be super fun. Oh, yeah, these multiplayer teams, now that is... I can see some shenanigans. And then we get, photographs of what happened. Then again, the first mission is just calibration. Oh, we're getting reports from command. Oh, no, it automatically opens that up. And we are summoned to, the crew quarters. But first we check here. Oh, the photo from the area, I guess. There, we made a big boom here. There's a skull. There was... I guess we calibrated our guns by shooting into the middle of a city. Let's hope they were hostiles. What are you? Oh, no. We killed some medics, I think. Because blues are friendly. That looks like a medic team. Let's, okay, yep. Nope. What we did was... High Command, calibration confirmed. Iron Nest is combat ready. Stand down and await operational orders. Retire to your bed and get rested. Victory depends on your readiness at any time. Glory to Castile! It's okay. This is kind of cool because then we can try to get more info. I'm assuming that because we see here on the like little information, and there's one. What looks to me to be a dead marker here. So that was a hostile. Let's see. Looks like I can remove that one too. Can I see what's? Does that say riot? And that looks like a medic team. Did we just... Here it is. Well, they're not... Those kind of markers don't exist here. But yeah, I think we just murdered some civilians as well. That's okay. We did what command asked us. We did our task well. What the heck is that? Some kind of furnace engine. Quit to main menu. Oh, this is the main menu. Our coffee machine. Can we coffee now? Coffee can slot. Apply a cup. Come on, coffee machine. No, it's pressure. It's all fucked again. Yeah, it's very complicated espresso machine. Then we drink the coffee. We've earned it. Leg system pressure. Iron nest volumes something. The forbidden door of destiny. More engines. The toilet. Wonderful little detail. Yeah, so this actually is, yeah. And a kitchen. Oh. And the mission board. All-time kills, high scores. Exit mission to return to the map. Understand? No. No, I thought... no. Fine. Apparently we're going straight to the next mission. I guess we would have done that by going to sleep anyway. So now we wake up here. Now we're in a new mission. Let us see what High Command wants. Glory to Castile. What? Now I kind of want to make some coffee shop with the most steampunk machines I can get my hands on. Yeah. Field report. Ooh, bearings from the spotters. A hostile element has been identified within the city. Triangulate the target position and destroy it. Ordnance HE only. Note, check adjacent typewriter for field reports. So now do tech caps lock, and now we have the board up. And now I look here, for example, I might care about, remember, as a personal reminder, because we can see the yellow boxes here. We click. Now added a note. So we have check where our spotters are. Our iron nest, well, we're not going to miss out on that one. And then on the field reports, we have the bearings from the spotters. And we honk the horn. And here is the iron nest. And then we have a spotter somewhere. Want to know the fun fact? They don't explain the amount of powder charges, but it's fairly intuitive. It's diesel punk. Yeah. Sorry. Steam blurb. The Night Campaign is set in the alternate history Spain in the 1920s, on the brink of a civil war. In this timeline, the monarchy still holds power, and a Republican uprising is spreading across the country. Ooh. It's diesel. This is very diesel punk. Yes, very true. Hot wings for breakfast. That sounds spicy. Want to know a fun fact I don't explain about border charges, but it's fairly intuitive. You can put in too many. Because it had a maximum range that was marked there. Oh, it's okay then. They were royalists we killed. No, I think we are the royalists, to be honest. Glory to Castile. So, Spotter Wonder 1 is at N8. There we go, N8. So we have a spotter here, so we can do... Oh, okay, so these are enemy markers. So spotter 1 is at N8. N5. N8, N5 is for spotter 1. Spotter 2 at 044 from M2 9 1. There we go. Scum! Stupid people who want stupid freedom. Someday, Father Hohanu. Hey there. Thank you, Lord Noctem. We can always hope. Maybe that day will come. Who knows? Who knows? No. Oh, we already have the red pen. Okay, so then this one, we look for, when we triangulate, so we go to 1 to 5, and we look at, so bearing from spotter 1 is 087. And from 044, might as well take it all the way to the end here. So there, now we have our target. We know it's there. Wasn't there like another kind of marker here somewhere? Oh well. And then might as well use the yellow one, I guess, from here. There we go. So that's our target. Bearing is point M. Oh, okay. So the red ones. Okay. So let's remove this one. And that one. This one wasn't really explained. Okay, does a white one? Okay, white one doesn't have any info on it. Yellow has info but doesn't get marked here. Okay, so we'll have to save the red one for the actual guns. Let's just walk through the steps again. So we'll look for bearing 44. Yep. And then from here we would look for 15 bearing 44. No, 87, sorry. Then we remove that one. Then we use the red pen from the nest There. Now we have the bearing and range added to, well, to here at the bottom. Oh yeah, so the pen color matters. And this one just gives us radius. So this will then help us find things. I like this. I like this. Because we know something will be an X amount of distance from something. Every power charge added past the initial green one on the elevation calculator reduces the flight time to the target. It'll adjust the elevation to compensate for the initial charges and thus is 100% accurate. So it's possible to stagger several shots to impact at once if you would wish to do so, or eliminate a target as quickly as possible if needed. Yellow pencil gives bearing and distance without adding to clipboard. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh. That's very neat. Oh, here are the tokens I was looking for. Oh no, but these are kill tokens. Alright. Alright. Anyway, yeah. So now we have those measured. Next step was distance to target, which we know is 12.96 kilometers. There's something I want to point out about this game as well. For anyone who is thinking about, oh cool, okay, they also automatically tells you what is the minimum amount here with the red, so you have to at least get to the first green. And we calculate, like with this many charges and this distance, what elevation do we need, and then we get added that as a little tag here. But yeah. Because what is this game? What is the game, the core game loop of this thing? It is literally triangulation into battleships. So you don't always have, if someone here is working on like, or wants to make their own game or something like, oh, how do people come up with all these cool game ideas? Well, the answer is simple. You know, you don't always have to come up with anything new or groundbreaking or complex. You can just do something very classic.
Have a drink on
in a very cool way. Adding the music, adding the theme, this entire diesel punk, wrought iron giant structure, all of this builds this feeling this game has, and that makes it feel heckin' amazing. And thanks for the hydrate, Shadow Phoenix. I appreciate it. Love the ironness it's getting. Yeah. I just saw it on, like, I was looking at demos, and then, hey, it wasn't like on like the like demo like recommended thing, because I was checking out demos people recommend to me. I do write them down, and one of them like Iron Nest, and I'm like, that looks like my kind of jam. Just the picture, you know, giant turret on legs. Check that. What is the game? And then like, I just thought like, oh cool, like turret, like steampunk, diesel punk, battling. No, then I saw it was you're in the turret, and I go, oh god damn, this looks even more like my kind of jam. Now. What the heck did we do? We chose we want HE only. Yep, okay, standard burst load. Oh, maybe put it in the goddamn gun. Oh my god, the scale. And yeah, like the little details, like the loose on the chain. These are obviously designed. They had really good like design choices here. Like this is the one that makes the game amazing. You don't like I said, you don't always have to have a brand new cool, mind-blowing like new game mechanic. You just have something classic and just make it well, and then god dang, you can have some fun. I'm just blown away. 1, 2, 3. Oh, god damn, that feels good. I'll get a rotation. Do I have to wait for the... I don't think I have to wait for the gun. Our bearing is at 65.8 degrees. And then I can like pull and let it go. Whoop, not too fast. Got too carried away. .8. Also, this is the kind of combination you would actually see on a lathe, an old school like machine. You would actually have your fast large scale turns, which might not be a lever, it might be a different wheel for like fast turning, and then a separate one for your like a very like small scale turning, like on a lathe and so on. Might be. I love it so far. The game is just tickles so many of my things. Oh, look, there's a system pressure, elevation error. Oh, I can see the added complexity in the game. 25 Steam Stream, nice. Thank you for hanging out, Shadow Phoenix, and I'm glad you like it here. I wish I could load the other gun, but I can't. It's under a lock and key. Maybe not in the demo, maybe in later missions. This is still early. No, we did all that. We did that. And then it's elevation time, and for here we were at 51.84. We're actually pretty close, so we can just. .84. That's why I double check, because my memory is not always to be trusted. What is like if I do all that? Can I like get like a new like more better calculation? If I no, it's all there. Okay, elevation done, rotation done. The gun is loaded. Let's check missions. Fire mission is confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Bearing is confirmed. Ranging is confirmed. Is gun armed? It is now confirmed. And whoever is causing a mess in that tiny little town there, goodbye. Woo! Yes! Play the demo, nice. Oh no, I got the early access to this game, both guns and counter battery. Hahaha, nice. Well done, Lord Axum. Oh, yeah, I might have to get this game as well. Oh, the whir of the machinery, the clickety, the clack, everything about this game is just excites me. Oh, that's why there's two of those machines up there for like where they go. Oh, then the pictures. Oh, the horror. We know. We are the royalists. There's only one thing that can happen here, which is more. Oh, now they're all red. Oh. Save is for civilian. Fair enough. So who'd I kill? Civilians. Well, they shouldn't have. Well, Glorious Castile. That's what you get for fucking with the crown, eh? High Command to Iron Nest. Target destroyed. Reconnaissance photos transmitted. 2 additional hostile elements have been identified in the recon photos. Destroy both before proceeding. Glory to Castile. Glory. Target 1 destroyed. Additionally, requisition granted. So now I. Oh wait, no. That was a okay. What did that green check do? Well, we'll find out next time. So what's requisition? Oh, okay. So these are accurate. The photos are 1-to-1 with the map. Okay, fantastic. So then we just need to destroy those silly fools who are not playing nice with the crown. Because if I shoot him, I shoot right in the middle. You see, we can see here an armor piercing. Even an armor piercing round would probably get them both. We have AP, very small boom. We have HE, high explosive. That'll get them both. And then we have the, I don't know, high caliber, high explosive. Big boom. Well, we got the HE, so we can use those. It'll be fine. So double check. 68.2, 12.9, yeah. No, there we go. Do I like... Okay, that'll mess you. Okay, good. I drop a shell on those two guys that popped up. Exactly. Sorry, chat. That's the other thing they don't explain. It'll be unlocked later. Ooh, nice. My wife's on the PVKK and then suddenly this drops out of nowhere. Yeah. Map goes from OS layout to aerial recon style. Yeah. High capacity, high explosive. Oh, high capacity. That's the one. Yeah, because I knew it needs high explosive. So I think like just, yeah, capacity. There we go. Anyway, so we can press E. This is another detail. Right? I can press E to interact, which means now I can't move around, sort of. But I can then interact with everything here. You know, or I can do this. Lovely little detail, thank you devs. I like that. It makes the world feel even more involved, like I'm part of it, you know, all of that. And I love the little, it's a very simple like taunt or like wet the whistle, get your audience looking at the demo, looking at all these things covered by sheets, and you just know, oh, there's even more to this wonderful game. I'm already canon, good old canon fun times. You wonder what got me. Wonderful teasers, yes. So far, like I said, game's core mechanic, very simple, super simple. But god damn, the music, the design, these little teasers, everything, just design-wise, fantastic. Just masterwork of just how to get people excited, involved. Simple but wonderful. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and also like like I said, the game, the core concept doesn't have to be overly complex. You can have a very, very amazing game built out of super simple components. But this one is essentially kind of battleships, but it's just triangulation, push button. But the music, everything, the like just the environmental storytelling is just fantastic. And the fact even the first one, the very first training cannon shot you shoot, you see if you bother to look closer at what had just happened, you see you have just killed friendly medics. And that like sets the tone beautifully. And then how High Command sends back, well done, perfect, good job. I'm like, amazing. Battleships would have been absolutely a mind-blowing dream back then. Yeah. Anyway, so our range was 12.92. You can see here. I'm gonna try to use this one more than this one. 12.92. Because I'm here, you know, the clipboard's behind me. Also, lovely lead, excellent use of caps lock. Again, just so much design winning in this game. Sorry. There we go. Anyway, 12.92. 12.1292. Distance has been seen. We are above 10 kilometers. We need 3 charges. We're already there. Pull the thing. We get a brand new sticker from the printer. Press E to get back. Step 2. We... I mean, the way it moves is just, what the heck? The star illuminate high illuminate flare card. Oh, I'm a great fan of like juicy design, and this one has juicy design without doing it in the classical way. Because usually when there's juicy design involved in the game, that's when, you know, menus, numbers, when they pop up and they move and things like change shape. That is usually referred to as juicy design. Or like this one, everything is solid, but everything just moves the way it should. There's that impact of an environment. Hot damn, what a game. But anyway, HE round, and I like just having that there. Even if this mission at no point uses those illumination rounds, it's still a goddamn win. Oh, holy shit. Everything about this is making me so just excited. Especially, I got the game like pretty much on full volume in my ears. I got with my audio software, I can like lower the volume that's going out to stream because it's loud, but the loudness feels so right. It says a weight, exactly. There's a sense of weight to it, yeah. Barrel artillery is basically a revolver, yeah. Also, good reminder of, for the world of how these things work. Yeah, you have a cannon that's explosive, you have the payload, but then the explosive that launches it, is built. You essentially build the bullet, if you will, in the cannon. All these little tiny hit jets of escaping steam. Heckin' amazing. Our bearing is at 68.2. We're pretty close already. Well, of course we are, because we just shot one right next to it. .2. Elevation at 51.68.
Time for a big stretch.
51.68. We'll get that big stretch in just a sec. First, the enemies of the crown must die. 51. No, there. 51.68. 51.68. Double check. Mission confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. It's HE. Bearing. Oh, can I see all the numbers? Oh, yeah, HE here. Shell type, yes. Turret rotation. 68.2. Oh, cool. So we can then double check here. Yep. Ranging. 51.68. Yep, that is confirmed. Is the gun armed? It is now. And goodbye to the enemies of the crown. Bon voyage. I got something for you. It's coming via airmail. Ooh, time to impact on the side there. Oh, beautiful. Oh. And that stretch. Flight time, yeah. Especially when you think about how many of these things that we feel like are oh so cool and realistic are ultimately relatively simple math. Like this thing, you triangulate, you have a sense of weight, air restriction. You calculate an arc. Your thing has encounter X amount of air resistance. So you have your max, the speed of the bullet. Especially they point out in chat, if you can have different amounts of explosives, so you have different amounts of speed, so you can have a slow bullet and heavy bullets, so you can do a proper salvo, gun, and then they all land at the same time. You can use star rounds and missions, yeah. Oh god, stretching that back. There we go. Stretch the chest. For some reason now, I mean just armed like this kind of works, but for this there's something extra. I don't know why. I don't have anything to push against. Sometimes someone's chatting on the YouTube. I hear the sound effect, but I don't see the text yet. Hey there, Joshua. New game. What am I looking at? Yeah, we're trying out a demo. The demo is called Iron Nest, and it is a heavy turret simulator. So we are inside the heavy turret. This is the Iron Nest. It has 4 legs. It's a mech. And it's like the 1920s alternate reality history Spain. We are fighting for the monarchists. And Glory to Castile. Target destroyed. Reconnaissance photo transmitted. And here's my next one. Target destroyed. Phase 1 complete. The second fire mission is now authorized. High Command orders starburst over the Royal Palace. Ordnance, star shell only. This is a non-combat operations. Okay, so we could just bomb the shit out of the Royal Palace, I guess. I don't think it'll go that well. Technically, Trench Crusade without heretics. Kinda, but we're just a gun. We're a gun with legs, and it's a Spanish Civil War. We are, of course, because, for the royal, we are fighting for the royalists against all these silly little peasants who are thinking about, oh no, we're hungry and poor, and shut up and work, okay? The king needs more cake. I don't care about your starving children. Unless they're going in the burger or something. Star shell only, non-combat mission. Fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. Yellow numbers equals distance from the impact point to target yellow arrow's direction from impact point to target approximate illumination coordinates. Bearing is okay, so then we open up, we look at our things here. So I right click here. You're done. Oh, we can just you have these. Okay, we can move these around our own stickers. So that one has been done, but we don't care about that one anymore. Then we remove these, and we can, for the hell of it, we can go like ordnance star shell only, because we the yellow squares mean we can copy this information. Yeah, spotter 1 and spotter 2 has not changed their position, so we're gonna keep the old info here. Then we click here the bearings from spotter 1, spotter 2. What? Target 2 destroyed. No, wait, no, these are the old. This is the old info. Oh, see, because this. I almost messed up there, didn't I? Now you see, because this printer prints the other way around. So the old info is further down. This one, the old info is further up. Oh, you sneaky devs, you. So here we go. Yeah, destroyed. Additional requisition has been granted. So, Glory to Castile. So your bearing is 262 from and distance. So triangulation number. I'll copy those. So adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory. And of course, the most important, Glory to Castile. An attention check. Yeah, we are Metal Gear without the nukes. Yes, Sheriffine, exactly. Oh no, this game is math. Serfs can't do math. Exactly. I mean, look at these cannons. Look at everything inside here. Josh on the YouTube side. So, but we have now some information. We know where our spotters, so I left the markers because the spotters haven't moved, but you can remove the old information here. And yeah, some civilians died, but that's okay because they were saying no to the crown, and what the crown wants, the crown gets. So we know its bearing is 262 degrees from spotter 1. So we'll use the yellow one. So spotter 1 is here. So then we know it's 262. Okay, excellent. So we go. So I'm going to do a really tall one because why not? And it was exactly 262 degrees. So the good thing is that we don't actually, this is the wonderful thing about this thing. It involves math, but you don't have to do the math, because a real, proper math with good math tools doesn't require you doing math. It just requires you just knowing the steps and the tools do the math for you. Just like, that's how people, because it's always funny when some people are like, oh no, I can't do, say, coding because I'm not very good at math. I'm like, no, math has nothing to do with this, my friend. The computer does the math. You only need to learn the steps. Let the machine do the calculations for you. All you need to do is learn how to tell it to do the math correctly. And then we look at here. The distance is 4.62 kilometers from spotter 1. Oh, okay, it's both from spotter 1. So we have bearing and we know the distance. So we have then this tool. We again click at the base. We start here at no. Okay, that's a little detail they could work on, like where exactly does your pointer point, but that's not too bad. Then we pull out, like we check the radius here. Now we know the distance here is 4.62 kilometers, so we just go to anywhere that is at 4.62. There. So we know our target is here for the very first one. We take the red pen, because that will automatically add things here. Well, here is our beautiful marker for our cannon. We pull from here. We zoom on in, see there, exactly there is thing, and then we have a bearing and a range. Fantastic. Then we go to the machine that does the math. We need to know, so we know the distance is, so the distance is 4.47 kilometers instead of 12. So we spin down to 4.47. It is within our minimum speed, so we can try to use a single powder charge. Let's be economical here. And this, I'm gonna look at this like instructional table as well. This is clear, to the point, I love well written instructions. Civilians dying is royals willing to. Civilians dying is a risk royals are willing to take. It's very true, especially when they misbehave. Then there is not just civilians dying, but civilians doing their duty. And they will look here. So here's our shells. No burst round. The star illumination, high luminance flare, CT parachute drop. That's what we want. So we do. Let's load it in. There we go. I mean, look at. I love these chains. It is like such a small detail that they have some loose in them, because that is they will always have it and they must have it. Oh, and that's where they're fixed together. Oh, beautiful. God damn, I love these little details. I know not everyone cares, but I do. And then step 1 done. Step 2, step 3. Calculate the powder charges. 1. Dump in a hay bale of explosives, and we push it in there. Oh, I like that little light. Then the railing comes out. The gun gets plugged. Yes, and those are the correct kind of like screw bearing combinations you want for maximum force. And oh fuck yes. Oh, fucking machine gasms happening here. The gun goes to the old elevation. And the way everything spins, and these little combinations of having pistons with ball bearings on both sides, freaking amazing. Now let's look here. We know our. Hey, where's my math? I forgot to pull the math button. There we go. How embarrassing. Okay, and our bearing, we know it's 13.1 degrees. We're at 68, so we gotta go down. See, we see the lower floors isn't moving, but we are. Number go down. No, went down too far. The king has requested lights. I shall deliver. For the glory of Castile. It was 13.1. Then we do the precision. 13.1 rotation. Then the elevation, that was calculated by the math machine. 53.64. We're actually pretty close, so we can just go spin this a few times. 53.64. Five 3.64. Then we check our fire mission. Confirm. Yes, this is a fire mission. Shell type confirmed. It is a star shell. Good. Bearing is confirmed. We see that one there. The rotation 13.1. 13.1 is good. Let's double check. Range 53.64 for the elevation is confirmed. Is it armed? It is now. Is confirmed. I don't know what this does. But I know what this does, and this is what gives the king wanted a light, some lamps. Here, have a lamp, my royal sir. Oh, yes. I'm gonna walk on this thing. Alright, go to map mode. Here we see the bullet is flying. Reconnaissance photos. Oh, the sounds of machinery. Oh, it feels amazing. So now what we have. Did we get any more info here? Nope. Okay. The machines are resetting. Now let's see. What were our? We'll say that is done now. Wait, and there. So we can then have like multiples, and we can keep on marking them done. That says EMT in 1. So I'm wondering, could we set the like? Do it in a different order for that to not say empty. So if we if we put in like this one there. And then we calculate. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, no, it says here shell type. Okay, so that's for like more advanced math. For later on. Not yet, later. See the red line for turning speed on the lever's base? See a red line for turning speed on the lever's base that actually can cause additional valves or spraying steam. Oh, actually, that is true. I'm seeing like more and more steam here, so I'm guessing it is me being too. Oh, there's a maintenance mini game in the game. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that thing. So if you go all the way, so there's like a safe and unsafe zones. That is very cool. That is so cool. But yeah, what does this do? It's not here on the instructions, but there's a lever. I will pull it. Oh, is there like a... Is this like travel mode? Versus like, oh no, time to start shooting the cannons. Because now this thing comes back and this... I don't know if there is, but that could be cool. Window when not firing. Oh, yeah. Wait, how do... Wait, what? Oh my god, I can go around? Oh, dude. Then the... Oh, that's sweet armor. Oh, no, that's a lot of armor there. Well, at least we're very safe in here, gotta say that. Oh, a sweet country shot of Spain. We're gonna blow it the fuck up. Graving registry for joining if you want to join the Discord. Little ad for the engraving registry everywhere. I'm wondering, like, when would this be useful? I guess if you want someone here to watch the skies, but. Is there like AA gun version here? And that's our living quarters down there. Heckin' glorious. Where does this go? Oh, then the engine room. Oh, I'm assuming this is where start run. This is where we walk. Oh, hell yeah. Beautiful. Heckin' beautiful. Anyway, now we did the thing. Now it says here, yellow arrows, direction from the impact point to target. Yellow numbers, distance. Ah, right. So those... Okay, good. I was wondering, like, because we have a yellow line here. Okay, so they're different font as well. Excellent. So different kind of lines and fonts. So 4.47 kilometers in this general direction. Good old battleships times. Close it again when you arm the gun. Nice. I think of games like that, this is the government working on preparing gamers for war after the nukes gets dropped. All analog. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, it's all. This is math. It's just math. The game and battleships, you know. Oh no, you shot here. Well, how close am I? In which general direction is the target? And then you have a limited amount of shots, as you see, because the gun is like revolver type. So then it's, you know, you have to find the target, destroy the target. And there's spotters. There's information to be had. Heckin' amazing. Okay, 4.47 kilometers. So we're gonna get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. So 4.47, so we go here, and from here we expand. .47 kilometers, and this vague direction. Now they wanted it above the royal palace, so I'm assuming so it's somewhere here. And it's gonna be in between those. Well, let's go for like just straight up completely in between. So somewhere here. So the intersection point would be there. Red. We go here. We get rid of those. The old information. This line. What? Start measuring from exactly where we are to the intersection point. There we go. And now we have a new bearing and range. Glory to Castile. So, range is 5.88 kilometers. 5.88. That's more than 5. I mean, for the hell of it, let's give it all the powder charges. We'll see what happens. There's a new target, 11.76. Yeah, so the bearing has to go all the way down because we're shooting it freaking directly at it. Next step. The star has been chosen. You put it in the gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we unload the hay bales of destruction. And put it all in there. Good thing that we have seemingly infinite amount of powder charges. Then we check our rotation. 324.3 degrees. So we go past the 0 point. I love that we can see it there as well. You get 324.3. Three to 4.3. Now our target elevation is 11.76. So somewhere there-ish. Wait for that to finish getting adjusted. There is a counter for them, the powder. Oh, there is? Oh, cool. Oh, powder charge. There we go. 87 store charges. We have empty, full, powder charge system, pressure. Oh, yes. Oh. The pressure is going down. Oh, fantastic. That's why, yeah. Okay. You want to make sure the Steam escape minigame is done correctly. Oh, freaking amazing. Anyway, we're now at 8.23. We wanted to get to 11.76. .76 is good to go. Then we do the double check-in. Fire mission is confirmed. Yes, we have a fire mission ready to go. Shell type is a Stark, is confirmed. Bearing is 324.3. We are going for 324.3 is confirmed. Range 11.76 is the bearing. And we go. Armed. Yes. The armored windows closed. Good to go. Launch. Fucking amazing. I'll get there in like 5 seconds. Look at it go so fast. The king looks pleased with that last one. I don't think I've ever seen him smile before. High Command, Iron Nest. Starburst position confirmed. Fire mission complete. Stand down until further orders. Glory to Castile. We done it, lads. We made the king happy. We murdered some civilians, and we got him a nice, illumination for his garden. So there's the royal castle. Now we could... Oh, that's an enemy. We could kill the king. King sees something flashy, king's happy. Serfs need to dig more rock for the king. It's very true. Okay, not yet. We're gonna continue the next mission, I guess. Time for bed. A night of celebration, marred by atrocity. Aranjuez, October 14th, 1927. On an evening set aside to honor the general's continued pursuit of peace, the anti-monarchists remind us all that no such pursuit concerns them. Their only correspondence arrives written in the blood of innocents. Hecking anti-monarchists. See, that's what we did. The fireworks for the for the general. How many times will they turn the other cheek? For 3 years, the general has extended every olive branch available to him. And for 3 years, the brutish rebels have returned the branches aflame. As His Majesty the King honored the general's dedication to peace with a medal, the anti-monarchists desecrated this ceremony with artillery fire upon a civilian quarter. One wonders when the general's patience will find its limit. Yes, of course. They did it. His Majesty the King has entrusted me with this sacred mission, the general stated. The peaceful unification of the Iberian people through reconciliation. It's a mission I do not abandon lightly. When pressed as to what he meant by lightly, the general did not elaborate. For sale, earplugs. Wanted witnesses to nothing unusual. Good memory and steady nerves required. Official statements prepared for you. Okay. Oh. Witnesses to nothing unusual, yes. Good memory and steady nerves required. Official statements prepared for you. Insurance home on revised terms. Covers fire, flood, and sudden relocation. Does not cover unspecified impacts. Oh. Oh, I can zoom out on this thing a bit. Can I move it? No. For sale, maps of Madrid, 1580 edition. Carefully curated map designed to aid loyal citizens and confound spies. All is well in the castle. This is an approved statement. Oh, we can move around. Okay, cool. Victory will be ours. Lost small apartment. Last seen intact before Tuesday evening. Rewards offered for usable bricks. Loud noises build character. Citizens are encouraged to endure with enthusiasm. Andalusia hides in mountains. Castile stands in the open. Strength needs no cover. Children are our future. Volunteer them. Services, rubble sorting. We separate brick, bone, and belongings. Respectful and efficient. For sale, second-hand roof tiles. Scattered but recoverable. Bring your own ladder. Craters are temporary. Castile is permanent. Walk around them proudly. Report panic immediately. Panic is contagious. Carriers will be quarantined. For sale, mystery meat. Freshly landed this morning. Meat comes pre-tenderized. Tastes like victory. Oh, yes. Oh, love this game. Hold enter. Calibration fire. Fire and light liberation. Anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation of Ciudad Real. High Command has ordered the city restored to the crown. Iron Nest has been repositioned to support the operation. Requisition procurement is authorized to meet operational requirements. Start the mission. Oh, these are like engines for the legs and things. I mean, surprisingly powerful for such a tiny little engine. Oh my. And we see the pistons of the legs. And the way the ship is swaying. Oh my freaking god, this is hecking amazing. High Command, no news. There's only one thing to be done. A new machine has been on. Oh, the second gun has been completely unlocked, and this thing as well. Ernest. What? Okay, we stopped walking. Someone has stopped my nest here. I was hoping to I should have run faster. Go to the window, giving it a little bit of a look-see outside. Small engine, must be diesel. Yeah. I mean, most likely would be. All of these things are usually always diesel because in the end, diesel you can make it completely out of plants, pretty much. Intelligence complete. Okay. High Command to Iron Nest. The city is to be cleared of hostile elements. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units within the designated urban sector. Note, requisition console is authorized for ammunition and powder charge procurement at your discretion. Repositioning complete. Iron Nest I-553. Observation assets, Spotter 1, Spotter 2, Spotter 3. Check adjacent typewriter for field reports. Glory to Castile. Well, for the most important thing at the top, Glory to Castile. Followed by our current spots and the 3 spotters. Infantry 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Reposition Iron Nest. I-553, 3 kilometers outside of Ciudad Real. Repositioning complete. Iron Nest is there. Infantry number 5. Intelligence incomplete. Believed active in friendly urban sectors. Intelligence incomplete. Believed active here. Can I fit all of these? Alright. There we have our targets. And this thing... Oh, so cool. Requisition credits. Card slots. And then we choose what we get. Okay, so we could get... one high explosive fragmentation shell. Unavailable in demo. The inch shell. Get 1 thermite incendiary. Oh, the civvies would love that one, wouldn't they? The agitation leaflet propaganda shell. The mustard blister agent. Oh no. Hey, mustard gas. 20 powder charges. 1 hearted bunker piercing small burst shell. The illumination star shell. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, wait, what were the prices there? Requisition 1, 3, 4, and 3. We start out with 100. Honk. You gotta let those enemies know we're coming. Now this one is on H3, but our current actual nest is I6. We are here. It was I6, 5, 3. Infantry 1 is in, Spotter 1 is in G10, 610, 6-1. G10, 6-1. Spotter 2, L723. L723. Two things, the additions to elevation and are available acquisition. And the available requisition. Yeah, nice. And spotter, yeah, L7. Yeah, we have L7 and 23. L7, 23. The last spotter is on B263. B263. Yep, there we go. So 3 spotters have been placed correctly. The infantry number 1 is from spotter 1 and 2. Bearing is 232. Take the yellow pen. From spotter 1, bearing 232. Two, 258 from spotter 2. Okay, so they're in 09 there. So I'm guessing these would be the enemy cannons, but we're going to use them to mark just one of those. Nah, not putting marking them. We'll just do them one at a time. So then change over to the red pen of destiny. There you go. Now we have a bearing and a range. The range is 8.62 kilometers. 8.62. Well, we're gonna save on these charges. Use the minimum one. Bearing is 260. .8. There we go. Shell. Armor piercing. We're gonna go in HE. Oh, civilian riot. Or friendlies. We know that they're infantry. Yeah, so red X. No, come on. I'm assuming we get more points, the more correct we get all this. Calculate. We have some powder charges. Oh no, I have no ammo. Well, that explains then why we need HE shell. Right magazine, yes. 1, 2, 3. Now, 6 of those, because we have 5 enemies to shoot down. And we're putting them on some star shells. Maybe some of those. So I'm assuming, yeah, they'll give us some scouting info. And did you have any... Oh, powder charges are shared. Okay, good. Well, that'll be fine. Okay, let's just do this thing first. I'm starting to like get some ideas on how we could do some of these things. But what am I doing? Okay, so HE shell. There we go. In the cannon they go. God damn, that feels good. You know what the fun thing is about this music? It's marching music, it's military music. And if this was like a turret, I'd be pretty sure there would actually be this kind of music blaring around, because just like it gets us as players excited, having fun here, this is designed to excite people. Especially at war times, you want the people to be excited, motivated, to share a common goal and a common narrative. And one of the good ways to do that is through art, music, you know. Propaganda isn't just a dirty word, it's also an extremely, effective and important part of warfare. So now our bearing was 260.8. God damn, this feels good. So 260.8, 260.8, bearing achieved. I'm gonna go like this, press E. Now our elevation is 21.72. Before we do that, I need to... Can I put these here somewhere? Oh, see, now I get it. Okay, yeah. So we can have these on the side, and then we can have multiples. We can calculate them all at one time, and then like quickly go through them. Right. Okay, well, let's shoot this one first. Then we'll try to do like get ready for like a quicker barrage. Now, elevation 51.72. Batch fire is nice. I'll do it for the king, for the general. So 5-1. 51.72, 51.72 achieved. Then we check. So, fire mission it is a fire mission. Shell type HE is confirmed. Bearing is 260.8. 260.8 is confirmed. Ranging information 51.72 is confirmed. Is go. Gun is armed. And There you go. Shame about the civilians. All we can do is blame those silly little anti-royalists. How dare they? Those hacking bastards. How could they have done this? Who knows? Ah. Beautiful. Oh no. Would you look at that? More hostiles. Now that is 2 infantry dead. We hit pretty well because we could have hit a friendly with a... What is that? It's a recon unit. So we didn't hit a recon unit. That is good. That would have been a shame. Not any civilians. That was a good shot. Because they somehow survived. Totally intentional. Absolutely happened the way it was supposed to. High Command Iron Nest. Forward observers report a probable enemy ammunition cache across the river. Priority target designated. Priority, conduct recon flight over grid P4. Confirm position, then neutralize with armor-piercing ordnance. Confirmed. Infantry 1 and 2 destroyed. Nice. So we have number 3, and then 4 and 5 were... active in friendly urban sectors. So that's why we're gonna use those star things. Let's recheck here. Alright, you're done. And I think you're done. Number 3 has been... Did I... Spotter 1? .93. Spotter 3 has 6.67. Hey Tricky, how you doing? Hello, my friend. Hey there, Yarkis. Hey, Tricky. How y'all doing? Hey, how's the smiting? I'm trying out to go to Iron Nest. Fun little demo here. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi. I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently giving Iron Nest, the heavy turret demo simulator, a go. 6.67 kilometers. It is an alternate, so somewhere here on these connection points we'll have one enemy. We have 2 of these. It says infantry number 1 and 2 destroyed, so you would be then... Okay, so you gotta go, but first we'll see the actual mission. You know where you are now. It's essentially complicated, like slightly more complicated, just battleships. Fast Turkey. Chin chin, my friend. Okay, so now we looked at those. So we just got from Growling to Castile. Recon flight over grid P4. Then, do confirm position, then neutralize with armor-piercing ordnance. So that'll be for the right gun. And where's P4? Here. Oh, angry enemy town there, eh? Remove the old shooting info. Oh, we know it's gonna be in P4, so we might as well just aim it in right in the middle, because it's 9 by 9, so it'll be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Morning.
Morning, Mosam. There. That's right in the middle. So we're going to shoot a star around here to do some scouting. Use the right gun. And we still do the same calculations here. That's a scouting, right? I think so, yeah. So that is the correct. That one. Oh, no. Star, there we go. And our bearing is 104.9. Oh yeah, we'll mark this one as done. Glory to Castile. That was the bearing is 104.9 degrees, done. And the range was 7.18 kilometers. .18, 2 charges. That's good. Calculate. We have a new sticker. I'm gonna do it for this one because this one actually has a star one. So put it inside the cannon. Heckin' beautiful. We needed 2 powder charges. Put them in there. Cannon getting ready to go. Check our bearing, which we wanted was 104.9. Nothing starting to leak steam. We're doing good. Top of the chart is charting. Elevation was at 43. Come on. Still within the safety margins. And this one is at 39. We were going for 43.08. Spin. So 4308. 4308 on the right gun. Bearing, we wanted 104.9. So now we have elevation, we have bearing, we have the star around ready to go. So fire commission is confirmed. Oh yeah, there you go. Shell type is a star. Bearing, double checking 104.9. 104.9 is good. Is go. Range 43.08. 43.08 is go. Is the gun armed? Safety off. Is armed. Is go. Boom! God damn, it feels good. We see our shell fly away. Man hears clanking sound of the machine. Men calm. It's very true. Now we wait for the reports to come in. So there's a priority target. We got to take that one out first. There we see priority target. It has 3 stars. Some kind of sim. Oh, it's an underground. And what is that symbol? See, underground armor piercing required. High priority, additional requisition points. I'm assuming it's some kind of mechanized. No, it's a supply cache. Now we can use this for if we want to make sure we are how precise we are. So the range of the explosion for the armor piercing one is very small, so we want to be exact. There. I like this like measurement tool, so you can like check what kind of red boom you want to use. Now we're gonna get rid of that one. We right click here, get rid of that old information, and we don't need to do any other like measurements because we know exactly where we are. We know exactly where the enemy target is. Bonk. I wonder, is one armor piercing bullet enough? Or should we shoot 2? Because we could use both guns. Maybe we want to be safe. You know, better safe than sorry, right? Okay, so now we have the double check. We got the correct information. 103 and 725. 103, yeah. Paint and bearing is known. We change shell type, armor piercing, bearing to target. 103.7. Distance to target is 7.25. We can have, 2 powder charges. So again, 103.7 is there. Range 7.25. 7.25 is there. Armor piercing. Do the math. Also. No. Civilian riots. No, that's the one. That's the one I want. Now is the correct little symbol there. Does it matter? I don't know. AP hardcore penetration for armor targets. One of those, please. In the gun you go. Two powder charges. In you go. And then just because we can, let's give him 2 of these bad boys. The king wants them dead. I'm gonna give the king exactly what he wants. I'm gonna make them so hecking mega dead. 2 powder charges. Is go. Beautiful. Locked for loading. Now we know the elevation is at 43.50 for both. Now we can start the rotation. Should be at 103. 0.7. 103.7. 103.7. Oh, beautiful. 43.5. No, 50. Ooh. I think I double checked. 43.50. 43.50. Double checking. Mission fire is confirmed, yes. 2 armor penetrating guns. Our shell type is confirmed. Bearing is confirmed. Rotation 103.7. 103.7 is confirmed. Range information, both elevation 43.50. Confirmed. Guns, both armed. Confirmed. For Castile. Sweet Jesus. Double whammy. And they're both flying. Ah, for the king. For the glory of Castile. An AP is good for avoiding collateral damage when dealing with tight groupings, allies, and enemies. Yeah, I kind of figured that one out. We boomed the shit out of that thing. Let's see here. E. Cache destroyed. Well executed. 3 hostile infantry units remain in the urban sector. Complete their destruction in detail. Bum, ba, ba. Alright then. Map view, let's get rid of the old range. Done. So, we found 1 hostile here. And there's another hostile, most likely then here, because they were marked both as being inside towns. Now we still have a star, so we might as well shoot that one there then. And here we can do the measurements. We look at the high explosive one. If we hit it straight on, we'll only get that enemy. Excellent. So we don't get any civilian or friendlies. This one there might be friendlies, so we're gonna minimize those because we don't want to get we don't want our beloved king to get bad PR. You know, all those people working at the PR parts agency, they're working hard. No point in giving them extra work by exploding a few cottages or a maternity ward or 3. So 8 to 10. 258.4, excellent. There we go. Target is infantry. Shell type is high explosive. Range 8.1. 8.1 or 8.10, sorry. 8.10 is the distance. The bearing is marked here as 258.4. Da, 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 da. So 258.4. Yes. Shell type is correct. Enemy type is correct. Distance is correct. Calculate. Give me my sticker of death. Oh, power discharge. Yeah, that's acceptable. 80 round. Go. High explosive. Beautiful. Look at that beautiful machinery. Load them in. Pressure is okay. Everywhere. Okay, excellent. Alright, that gun is done. Look for loading. Elevation 48.6. So while you do that. And 258.4. Actually, let's take it out of the red range. So 48.60. 48.60 here, the left gun. Number goes up. Still gotta go up higher. Gotta get to around there. $258.4. So 258.4, 258.4. Rotation done. 4860, that is done. Level double check. Mission is confirmed. Shell type high explosive is confirmed. Bearing double, then we do the official double checking of 258.4 is confirmed. Range elevation 48.60 is confirmed. Gun armed, yes. Confirmed. And then we say goodbye. Beautiful. I'll take out one of those, and we have the next one, last one here. We know it's there somewhere, but I'm not sure what kind of enemy we'll be facing. Let's get rid of that info while we're at it. Boom! Nice little crater. Amazing. Infantry number 5 destroyed. Which means, oh, more requisition. Oh, we got more money. Nice. So, a bearing and range. Right. You're done. Now this one, I'm gonna put a star on this side. And an HE on this side. Look, we have the HEs ready to go. So the target here will be just recon. Star. The bearing is a 291.7. So 291.7. The range is 7.22. .22 kilometers. 2 shots. Yeah, that works. So again, shell type star. We're gonna scout 291.7 is the bearing, range 7.22. Calculate. Whoop. Put in the star. Got 77 powder charges still left. The hay bales of boom go inside the tube. And we start fixing the bearing towards 291.7. $43. Spin, spin, spin. 291.7. 291.7. Bearing. And our gun here is elevation 43.32. .32 is done. Double check here.
How many civvies have died already?
Hey there, Pork Puppy. How you doing? Nice seeing you around. Sorry for the late reaction here. And how many civilians died already? Ours? None, of course, yeah. I mean, there was some poor civilian casualties from the, like, just despicable terrorist attacks by the anti-monarchists. The monarchy did nothing wrong. Shell type is a star, is confirmed. Bearing was rotation 291.7. Is confirmed. Range 43.32. 43.32 is gone. Is armed. Confirmed. And we shoot. 25 seconds until contact. And see, that is also why we're first shooting the star shell to like just illuminate the area, because rather than just blindly shooting in a an explosive round, because I'm guessing, just a hunch, there might be some civvies there. Yeah, looks like a whole bunch of civvies there. Okay, so those both need to go down. Okay, so this one we can take down with a high explosive one. That one... I think we're gonna need an armor piercing round. I don't think we have any right now, so we'll buy one here. And the magic stamp has teleported a armor piercing shell to us. Fantastic. Because if we look here with the explosion measurement disc, armor piercing round is around there. So this one we can use to have a nice precision strike here. And we should be able to get the enemy, because the high explosive one has a large range, and if we shot here, we might be able to do. But if we do here, the friendliest go. Here, if we shoot, say here, I think we'll get that guy easy enough with an HE. But for the AP here, we want to go not to 8-0, but 8-9, I think. Slightly above 8-9. There we go. That's our target. Almost exactly where we were shooting previously, but only almost. Then we'll look at our current position. Try to be like as exact as possible. Oh wait, no. But take out the old firing information. There we go. The glory of Castile. And technically, we can use the same bearing, can't we? With the high explosive one, if we shoot it there. See, the second one would then be shot here, because we can't affect the rotation for the one, but we can affect the distance. That's a civilian target there. So I'm thinking we can, if we actually, slightly further, one step further back. I'm assuming that'll be enough to get them, but not the civvy. There we go. There we have our firing lines. Efficiency. A touch shorter. You hitting safe? Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm not sure how much overlap there must be. It's like zero overlap allowed, or just a tiny amount. Let's find out. So first we do the calculation for the top one, which is for the armor-piercing the shell. Because no, this is for the one I measured for the armor-piercing shell. This is the one for the heavy explosive. AP round. Target is a infantry. Plunk plunk. It'll be fine. So, bearing to target, both want the same 291.3. There we go, 291.3 bearing, armor piercing, distance. But the first one is 7.21. Okay, double checking. We have civilian, I mean infantry, armor piercing, bearing is correct. 7.21. Range is correct. 2 shots. That'll be more than enough. So that is for the AP shell. Our firing. Oh, yeah, of course. You gotta check. That was done. Our next one. Then we'll have the same bearing, a range of 6.6. There we go. 6.60, 6.60. Distance, heavy explosive, same bearing, same infantry target. There we go. So now we'll see if we can do these multiple at the same time. So this was the HE, that's the AP. Okay, so we'll mark the AP. That doesn't really matter the order, so they're same range. Everything just swaying. It feels so alive. Hecking love it. The boom H. Ah. Man, this game is beautiful. Oh, it feels good. Oh, that feels good. Alright. Then we check the orientation. So both of these we want 291.3. Now we have the armor piercing on the right. So the armor piercing one has the elevation of 43.26. 43.26. Yep. Left one has then the elevation of 39.60. For the speedier. So again, 39.60. 39.60, 39.60. We have a fire mission is confirmed. Shell types. Left is high explosive, right is armor piercing, is confirmed. Bearing 291.3, 291.3 is confirmed. Ranging for the heavy explosive 39.6 is confirmed. Armor piercing for the 43.26 is confirmed. It's go. The arm. The weapons. And we're good to go. Focus steel. Ah. Feels good. Then we watch as the two shells approach and we'll see how it goes. How well did we aim? Yes! Enemy down. No. No friendlies down. Sorry. There we go. Oh. Hey there, Termac. Does it... Totally absorbed by this game. Yeah. Nah, I'm glad you agree, puppy. Efficiency maybe a touch shorter when keeping the sieve. In the demo, any inaccuracy comes from user error or not taking care of pressure leaks. That could change with a full release or later updates, like into an authentic mode being added to a Sniper Elite game. An optional modifier for more difficulty. Ooh, hey there, Pittywunk. Hope you're doing well. Still the demo after all. Easy, yeah, nice. Kaboom. God damn, I love that gun. High command. To Iron Nest, sector cleared. Local garrison will consolidate. From this point, stand down until further orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Direct hit, infantry 3 destroyed. Direct hit, infantry 4 destroyed. Nice. Check mark, check mark. Well done. Go team. Let's go have a celebratory coffee. I mean, the demo is already insanely fun. That is what I'm playing, in case someone is wondering. Iron Nest demo, free on Steam. Freaking, ooh. Heckin' amazing. Alternate history, where you have a mech turret. You are operating it. It is the 1920s in Spain, and the monarchists are helping to deal with the, the anti-monarchists. And there's like a point system. Because ultimately, as you can see, I can very much see this. I don't know if it is in the full game, but I can very much see this being a multiplayer PvP, you know, speed-based, what's it called now? Battleships. Because you can keep on getting your reports, you can have these turrets, and then when you figure out, oh no, I think they might have figured out where I am, then you have to run on over to the legs and initiate the machines and reposition your turrets. Quickly try to redo the math on where you think the enemy might be and see if you can get them. Freaking amazing. So, no, we don't go quitting to the menu. The coffee can goes in the coffee can slot. The coffee cup goes in the coffee cup slot. Press E so we can get into the proper interaction. And then we get to get the things in the greens. First we increase, I'm assuming, pressure. Or heat, hard to say really. I think this might be heat actually. Now we... Now we celebrate with coffee. And then we head. Then we get the badge. What? Daily grind, great, perfect quality. Oh, we get scored for our coffee? That's amazing. Let's go to bed. Cheers. And let's do the news. The Royal City reclaimed. I'm assuming the amount of collateral damage will then affect the local news as well. The Castle Herald victory. Tuesday 9 a.m. December 19th, 1927. Prize 1 centimo. 12 pages. Ciudad Real, November 18th, 1927. The Royal City is restored to the crown this morning as the general drives the anti-monarchist occupation from its streets. The city, His Majesty the King, was pleased to learn, is almost majority intact. Another one big one. The Sierva Autogyros delivered Ciudad Real. The general's Sierva Autogyro artillery observation units have been credited for their decisive actions in the liberation of Ciudad Real, marking what military observers are calling the first genuinely practical application of aircraft in warfare. A source in the military intelligence described the aircraft as a significant advancement in the science of knowing where things are, and notes that this provides a critical first step in blowing things up. Very true. Castile calls. You will answer. Those who answer the call voluntarily will be remembered as heroes. The general encourages you to be remembered as a hero. You want to be remembered as a hero, right? Right? Help wanted. Ironworkers. Immediate. Previous staff liquidated. Apply at once. Tools still warm. For sale. Earplugs. Block out noise, fear, and rumors. Now standard issue for loyal households. Silence is safety. Windows are replaceable. Loyal citizens are not. Stand near the wall. Glory. For sale. Home. Some reassembly required. Lost. Small apartment. Last seen intact before Tuesday evening. Reward offered for usable bricks. And then for sale, reinforced lunch pails. Now with shrapnel-resistant lid. Keeps bread fresh and intact. Eat safely. Work bravely. Service, family portraits. Capture your family today before circumstances change. Wanted, witnesses to nothing unusual. Good memory and steady nerves required. Official statements prepared for you. Services, rebel sorting. We separate brick, bone, and belongings. Respectful and efficient. And for sale, good old mystery meat, freshly landed this morning. Meat comes pre-tenderized, tastes like victory. Victory will be ours. Rumors are dirty. Do not carry them in your mouth. It's true, though. I love those news. Unbroken volley medal. Sustained consecutive kills across successive fire missions. Medals Marksman's Cross. Maintained exceptional average accuracy across all fire missions. Fire operations with minimal allied casualties. The mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary. Austere service Marksman's Cross. Unbroken volley. Okay, yeah, so don't do scouting in between kill. First do your scouting. And then for the unbroken volley, just kill, death. Fair enough. Minimal allied casualties. Complete the mission with minimum rounds expended. Ordnance efficiency laureled. So now we can do the enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to the recent operations. This was anticipated. Iron Nest has been cleared for active engagement under the direct fire conditions. For the first time. Okay, now they finally. Oh no, they can shoot back. Enemy forces have been caught mid-resupply in an exposed position. No counter-battery threat has been identified in the sector. High Command has authorized engagement at Iron Nest's discretion. Alright, so this is a high priority target for money. Due to high kills per shot ratio across a minimum of 20 enemy kills. Sustains the consecutive kills across successive fire missions. Requisitioned and deployed a substantial volume of assets over the course of the mission. Okay, so this one wants us to spend money. Destroyed multiple enemies with a single shell impact. Cool. And then Salvo Commendation. Destroyed 3 targets in rapid succession. Eliminated all enemy counter batteries with time to spare. Completed the mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary and limited all enemy units under the operational sector. Counter battery. Like I want to see what it looks like when they can shoot back finally. We're not moving this time. Damn fine cup of coffee. High Command. To Iron Nest, the operation has entered its active phase. Note, restore master power switch to on before proceeding. No. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to recent activity. This was anticipated. Prioritize the elimination of all identified artillery assets. Destroy what remained in detail. Be prepared. Counter battery timer will commence once first shell lands. Iron Nest, I want to know where we are and where our spotters are. Oh wait, sorry, I was wrong. Very wrong. All wrong. The very first one is of course Glory de Castile, then our location and where our spotters are. What do they have to say? Initial intelligence. Artillery 1 is these from bearings from spotter 1, 2, artillery 2, artillery 3. Be prepared. Counter battery time will commence once your first shell lands. We have turned our machine on. Even with no power, the music never stops. That's wrong. Now red would be off. And this is on. Hey, you're steaming. I do not approve of this. No leaks. Or is it like just slightly dark because we're, you know, going in to face the enemy? Also, I like the fact that there is a gas mask. I'm assuming I might end up having to work inside gassy conditions. It is the 20s after all. This is way before any of those pesky rules against chemical warfare. Alright, now let's have a look at the map here. What do we know? We know that our nest is located at I-653. Alright, so we haven't moved since the last mission. Our spotter 1 is at Q1017. So spotter 1 is at Q10 5 3. Yeah, spotter 1 Q10 17. My good, that's why we double check. All the way up here. Spotter 1. Spotter 2 K704. Spotter 2 K704. K704. Spotter 3 L164. L164, L164. Okay, the spotters have been placed. Then for the artillery 1, bearing is 136 from spotter 1. We want the yellow pencil. I'll put 2 to the side again. So spotter 1, 136. Oh, they're all the way up here. The end was marked as exactly 136. And then it is 091 from spotter 2. (91°). So that would be artillery 1. Right there. Artillery 2 is at 158 from spotter 1. Hence why I was interested in the potential for batch firing. If you can slam him out, then nothing will be left to try and kill you by the time the volley ends. Yeah. Oh, that is very true. That is very true. They mentioned that because they did mention when the first shell lands. So if you do like a high and slow, and then next one you just keep on like ramping up the speed. You have to like plan your shootings. Nice. Very cool. Now, artillery 2 is, like I said, yeah, it is 158 from spotter 1. No. Completely unusable. (158) and 054 from spotter 3. 54 degrees. 54 degrees means there we go. And now 33 is measured in distance. So the mission distance tool. So 7.91 kilometers from spotter 1. And 3.61 from number 3. 3.60. Which means it's either here or here. Now we know it's going to be here because the reports mention that they are across the river. So this would be the river. So number 3 will be here. Now, here's a fun question though. Can I actually move my own, like, move the iron nest? I probably can't do it yet. Because they're almost in a line. Because if we could move the iron nest walk here, then we could also get them bash fired in one go. But let's play the way the game has set it up for us right now. So we're gonna do then 3 firing solutions, and we'll see about how quickly we can get them all done. Like getting your targets lined up would mean the less rotation. So the annoying part is, because turning takes so long. Good thing is we can do number 1 and number 2 relatively quickly, because they're so close to each other. So we do that. So the first 2 shots will be number 1 and number 2. I don't see any cities marked there, so it should be relatively safe. To shoot out the high explosives? Like the full release feature. Yeah, I mean, because the engine is down there and has the switches and things. I'm assuming we'll be able to then move around the iron nest. It has legs, so it would make sense. So first is number 1, number 2. And number 3. So we have 85, 91. Those are relatively close. Yes, so these can do like left, right. Set it to turn, reload everything. Thank you very much. That is a spotter indeed. Yes, I almost murdered my friendlies here. There we go. 1, 2, 3. We'll do it in the same solution. Spot another target. The target is whoever I say is the target, okay? Aim spotter, yeah. If they did a bad job, yeah. Maybe it's their birthday and they deserve a nice, celebratory fireworks on the ground, right in front of them. Oh, this one is now 118. So then we do that one. So double check. 85 degrees, 91.7, and 91.7, and this one is at 118.1. And for the hell of it, let's go down here and just pull a switch. See what can I actually touch these? What did that do? Oh. Ah, okay. So that's where they start. Then we have to then get them into the running mode. Okay, so engine. Okay, so I'm guessing that'll then be affected if our pressure things go too low, because we have these pressure gauges, steam escapes. All right, so we can restart the engine. That's good. All of that is working. Let's do some firing solutions. Now the question is, what kind of shots do we shoot? I mean, that's not even the question. We're just gonna do HE on everything, because we can't buy the cannot buy the crazy big one. A scout plane. They did literally mention when the first shell lands. Ah! So where would that be? That would be in... Let's ask for a scout plane in... How large of an area would it be? So let's try, say, S6. No bearings, vertical scouting. I said up, down. Oh, okay, so 0 is up, straight up. So if I ask for, say, S7 with a bearing of 45. No, S7, S6. S6, 45. I mean, 54 is, yeah, from here to here, yeah, but I'm thinking, what if I go for like a 45 so they might overlap there? S6 and T7. C. Forgot already, S6, right? S6, 45. Just to see, what do we get? Oh, hell yeah. Let's even extra targets to kill here. Next would be same thing, but with O2. Yeah, we got the money. Nice. Alright, so you have nothing else there, so we have you correct. There's some civvy, I mean some extra targets. So if we hit that target, we'll get an extra infantry, so that'll be nice. Eyeballing angles in artillery cannot end wrong. It's very true. But it worked well for scouting, though. Then for the left cannon, we change you out. So what exactly do I have as options here? Powder charges, illumination shells, big boomer. 2 of those. 1 there as well. And 1 of these just in case. See, we have 2 there. We should have more than enough. Let's do some calculations, eh? So HE shell types. This game would be perfect in VR. It would have its benefits. The problem is it's a large space where you're running around in, and moving around in VR is a bit tricky. If you were like stationary or you're looking around and you had all these things you needed to beep boop and then check, yes. You'd have to have like the environment would be need to be more compact in my opinion. Just with my VR experience, my limited VR experience, mind you. Anyway, so there we go. So we have our first bearing and range. They're all every target is a piece of artillery like those. So target number 1, bearing is 850. I mean 085. Would have been faster the other way around, but oh well. Exactly 85. High explosive. Distance is 10.96 kilometers. .96. Needs 3 of those. Double checking. Bearing is 85.0. Range 10.96. Yeah, those shell types. There's the first gun. Next one is bearing 91.7. Otherwise, I think the HE and the target is the same. And 1.7. Yep, bearings there. Range is 9.47. .47. And then the last one is 118.1. Bearing is 118.1. High explosive, same target. Range is 7.24. .24 kilometers, yes, and we can actually give you some extra oomph. Yeah, modified, yeah. You can teleport, but all those gizmos would be a fantastic tinker with it. That is very true. The gizmos would be fun, but yeah, and you can do the teleporting. I'm just like, I have my own like limited experience with VR. It's a fun enough system, but yeah, it has its limitations. So 3, 2, 3. So these 2 go first. Left 1. HE standard burst. Oh, wrong one. Well, there's another one of those. He'll be fine. Now you take 3. Good to go. You will take 2. Good to go. So, left one first. Left one gets bearing of 85 degrees. That's a big turn. Elevation of 41. Still turning. So left one has the elevation of 4384. Four three eight four 5682. Five six eight two. There you go. I can preemptively set the elevation for the first and second shot. Yep, that's what I'm doing there. There you smile. So, the first one's... we went a little bit too far, so we're getting closer to this one. Well, let's go back down to 85. Rotation 85.0. 4384 is done. On the right hand with 56.82. Done. Alright, so left cannon is ready to shoot. Mission confirmed. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing is confirmed. Ranging 4384 is confirmed. Left gun armed, ready to go. Boom! This one up to 91. .7. 91.7. Boom! Come on. Get in there. Done, done. One will take 3. And 118.1. One 118.1 done. Rotation. Elevation. We want it at 2896.
What did you break today?
And the Time Lord, I haven't broken anything yet, except the oppositions. Right gun is doing good. 21.67. Ah, I think they bred the bear sound. Elevation 28.96. To 8.96. So, fire HE on the left. Shell type confirmed. Bearing 118.1 confirmed. Ranging 28.96 confirmed. Left gun armed. Big boomer. The counter battery timer. Oh. Yeah, we good. See, they're down, they're down. And the last of them. Ha! Good riddance. Glory to Castile. High command to Iron Nest. Counter battery asset destroyed. 4 hostile units remain across the river. Consolidate the sector. Destroy remaining elements and stand by. Done. You can just get rid of those. Don't need those. Don't need those. CBT extended. So much cognitive behavioral therapy. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4. So we identified all the assets. So that makes this a whole lot easier. Get rid of all these markers that we've had. Come on. Get the red pen out. Well, I'm sure there shouldn't be any civilians around there. It'll be fine. What the heck's my... There's the gun. So that'll be 1. We'll use the white one for this. Go a little further down. We can most definitely get them both on like one single firing line. Good old efficiency. Yes. Yep. Red pen is gone. Da-da. I'm gonna take rid of the first one, so it'll be slightly easier to just have them grouped. One nuclear warhead. And the Knapsaur. Big earth-shattering kaboom. There he is. They're so big kabooms. 4 hostile units remain across the river. That looks like 4 targets to me. They're all infantry. Can I buy any interesting booms? Not unavailable in demo. Things like the thermite incendiary shells, propaganda shells, blister shells, cluster mine dispersal, phosphine choking gas. Ooh. It's got star shells, powder charge, armor piercing shells. Same price as the HE ones. Let's buy one of those. We'll have decent money still. There's 1 or 2 shells there. One, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. You got around 5 minutes to find and eliminate all of them once the field first shell landed. I think it's a little long, but this is the set sandbox mode. I mentioned there'll be shorter time for higher difficulties. Oh yeah, I imagine they would. I mean, if you do like 1 target at a time, there's calculations, you can make mistakes. And of course, this is also early in the, I'm assuming, a campaign. So this will be more like tutorializing, and then as the game progresses, the campaign progresses, your margin of error gets smaller and smaller all the time. Is what I'm assuming that will happen. Now, here we do. Our target is... Come on. No, not there we go. Infantry. Bearing to target 1. We can do the... Wait, which way am I bearing? What am I closest to me? Oh, that one's closer. Cool. So let's do that one first. So we do the 106. Now, let's do first this one, then we'll do those. Or something. 106.3. Bearing. .3 Shell type, target. Distance, 8.99 kilometers. .99 kilometers. You can get a nice little tube. That's one firing line. Second one will be, I'll mark as the 77 degrees. That is 77.7. No, not you. With a distance of 10.71 kilometers. It's more than 10, so we need, as you can see, more than 10 kilometers requires minimum of 2 charges, or like more than 2 charges. What does the target influence into the firing solution? I don't know. I think it's more just for myself to know, like, because it just marks it on this sticker here. Like, what is the, for this plan, what am I targeting? What am I shooting it with? And so on. Because this one just does calculations and gives me a sticker. So I'm thinking, because like we're doing now, we have multiple targets, multiple things. So, okay. We have range 10.71, we have bearing 77, yeah, and like this. See, because I'm just calculating my the targeting I'm gonna be doing. Might matter in the full game when targets retaliate. That's very true. Sorry. Yeah, and they might move or something. Who knows? Or you might run out of money. You're low on shells. You were hoping to use something else, but then okay, well, this is targeting this. Well, I do have one of these still left, so we'll just shoot this one instead, you know. If something could work. And then the last one has 87.9.
Why don't you have a drink?
87.9. Thank you for the hydrate. They whom smile, I will. I'm out for the day. Have a good rest of the demo. Thank you, They Whom Smile. Thanks for hanging out.
Time for a big stretch.
And thanks for the help. It's been fun, man. This game is amazing. I'm totally gonna buy this thing. A big stretch. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Just back. Sorry. Still a little sick, but getting way better. No longer pain in throat and breathing tubes. 87.9. The range for one is 8.7, for the other is 10.64. So we'll do the 10.64. Double check. 10.64, 879. Then the other one is otherwise the same, range just 8.7. You know what? I'm going to give you 3 charges as well, just because I can. So these two are, we'll keep them slightly separate. So that's our firing lines measured. So we're close to the 106. It wanted a... We're at 106.3. $106.3. And he wants a... This one he gets two charges. Two big hay bales of boom. Oh yeah, we'll do these two first, then we'll do these as a sort of one mega shot. This this one says new, so I'm assuming. I don't know what the heck. Now this one just got. Oh, do 2 charges. This one's gonna get them 3 charges. There we go. So 106.3, bearing of 53.94. Next one's gonna be 42.84. Five 3.94. Press E so we can do it. Five 3.94. 3.94. That's the one done. Might as well check this guy's elevation too. 42.84. .84. There we go. 106.3. Then we check. Mission confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Bearing 106.3 is confirmed. Range 53.94 is confirmed. Is the gun armed? Left gun is armed. Boom. I didn't click the thing, did I? Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Next one is bearing of 77.7. Went too far again. Someone called. Destroyed. Nice. Yep. Seven point seven. Raise the rotation. Oh, done. 42.84 is done. Mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. Bearing 77.7 is confirmed. Ranging 42.84 is confirmed. Gun armed, yes. Confirm and pull. To load you in there. Mark you as done. I mean, we can watch it. Oh, and the bearing is 87.9 for the next one. Bang! Enemy down. Bearing 87.9. .9. Bearing is complete. Put the shell in there. Now left one will be. We'll do it like this. See, left and right. So left one gets three booms. Go in there. Right one gets also 3 booms. .7. 9 bearing is there. And then elevation. Left one gets 42.56. Right one gets 34.80. Oh yeah. Fire, okay, 42.56. .56 has been achieved on the left one. Right one was elevation of 34.80. We spin. Okay, 34.80. 42.56. Perfect. Elevation has been checked. 87.9. Nothing's leaking. The pressures are a-okay. Then we do the firing check. Fire mission is confirmed. We are shooting. The shell types, yes, both heavy explosive. Bearing is confirmed at 87.9. Confirmed. Ranging. Left gun 42.56. Confirmed. Right gun 34.80. Confirmed. Let's go. Are the guns armed? Left, right. The guns are armed for the king. Booyah. Neither am I like direct hit, but the explosion should take out the infantry nonetheless. One down. What the heck? We found. Oh god, no, there we go. I heard the click clack clock sound. In my hubris, the enemy has brought forth yet another cannon. First, the remains active Star Shell ordnance is authorized. Additional counter battery assets have commenced ranging. Forward observers report no action will fix on hostile battery positions. Assets deployed recently. Prior reconnaissance is not reliable. Note: recon plane requisition card remains active. Star Shell ordnance is authorized. Locate and destroy all active artillery before Iron Nest is bracketed. Counter battery times 3. Being ranged, located hostile assets unknown. Ooh, nice. Well, what happens if you shoot straight up? Is the model that sophisticated? I don't think it goes up to 90. Okay, so we know there's one there. So we're gonna call in a plane in N3. Scout plane. Right, found another one. And then we'll one at R7. That's 45. 90. It's 135, right? Max around 60? Yeah. So we'll, I don't know, might as well, same one, but we'll do now in R2. Where the hell are you? Okay, N2. All we really have left now is P7. Oh, I misunderstood how they work a little bit. Well, let's shoot those two down, and then we'll buy a couple, two or three stars ones. And also, yeah, we're gonna need these AT shells. Good. Okay, we have two ranges, 94 and 112. Alright, we'll take those two down to start with, I guess. Yeah. Come on. So, range is 94.9. Target, artillery. Nine 4.9, 8.09. Oh, 8.09. 94.9. That's one. Next one. 112.4. There we go, 112.4. And 705 for the kilometers. 705 for the distance. Yes, yes. Bearing, HE, target. So we start by shooting these guys. Both of them want 2. And because I noticed there's 2 music on at the same time, we'll turn on off the marching and enjoy the combat music. Now, guns are in place. 8.7, so the 9.4 is slightly closer. Nine 4.9. 9 4.9. Uh, 48. And 42. The things start steaming. They did. .3. This one was 48.54. I like that if you stop it like aggressively, it will stop, but you know you'll break shit. So 48.54. Did we just get hit? I did. Alright. Left one. Shit! Fuckers are still shooting back. I got too confused. I got too comfortable. 112. Is one of them down? Ah, bugger. Also there. We can violently stop it, but it was going so fast. So 112.4. Four 2.3, 112.4. Yeah, we're good to go. All right, that's two of them gone. Put you in already. Still got no idea where the last one is. I'm assuming he might be here somewhere close to like N6. No, but wait. Let's ask for M4. Oh, there's only two of them. I thought I saw 1, 2, 3. There are also units remain across the river. No further threats. Anticipated High Command is confident. Glory to Castile. Sector is clear. Iron Nest is to stand down. Okay. So I spent all that money thinking there would be a third one because it has 3 counter battery marks here. Well, then we got hit for no heckin' reason. Oh, tragic. Oh well. Bugger. Well, we celebrate with the music of our people. No, quick little shit. Check our... Yeah. There we go. Clean our hands. There we go. Nice. And we have the little sleepy poo. Boom. Castile's mechanized wonder. Madrid, October 14, 1927. Foreign observers stunned by Iron Nest's might. A new era of warfare, the general declares, as the world scrambles to respond to the unveiling. The general vows Iron Nest project is exclusively a preemptive, self-defensive measure. World Press reacts. Extraordinary. Alarming. What exactly is that? International correspondents have described the Iron Nest's debut as terrifying, deeply unsettling, and not something we were prepared to see on a Tuesday. The French delegation has requested clarification. The British delegation has requested a brochure. His Majesty, the King, is said to have suggested that the other delegations need not request a brochure, as the demonstration was, in his words, fairly self-explanatory. That's a good picture to go with that one. Oh, that's amazing. Sorry. There we go. The Iron Nest. A shield, not a sword, the general insists. Described... Sorry, Dogo scared me. Described by international observers as the most formidable land-based weapons platform ever deployed in human history. The Iron Nest fired its guns in anger for the first time yesterday, forced into action by anti-monarchist aggression. Sure it did. I did not build it to use it, the general stated. I built it in the hopes that I would never have to. He then confirmed that the Iron Nest remains exclusively a preemptive self-defense measure and did not take further questions. The royal train arrives backwards. Yesterday's much-anticipated arrival of the King's inspection train caused surprise when the entire convoy rolled into Valencia station in reverse. The Ministry of Transport insists this was a demonstration of retrograde propulsion excellence and denies that the locomotive overshot the junction by several kilometers. Crowds cheered nonetheless, facing whichever direction seemed most loyal. Services, crater filling and conversion. Turns out turn that unsightly hole into a productive well or patriotic pond. For sale, reinforced launch pails. Now it's the shrapnel-resistant lids. We read that one last time. Ooh. Services, cellar deepening and reinforcement. Stay below longer, safer, quieter, new. Family portraits. Capture your family today before circumstances change. For sale home. Some reassembly required. Andalusia hides in mountains. Castile stands in the open. Strength needs no cover. Something makes me think this is not entirely true propaganda. How dare you, Knapsor? Are you implying that the king might lie? That the general might not be completely open about what exactly the Iron Nest has been doing? Nay, they would never lie. Not the Castile Herald. Oh, we didn't get the austere service. Complete the mission requisites only the minimum assets necessary. We got the counter battery one, a limited all enemy counter battery with time to spare. I mean for the first one, and then the second one did give us a motion. The counter battery challenge. 3 enemy columns converge on the river crossing. Counter battery fire commences with the first shot. High command requires maximum kills before the position is silenced. Either that one or this one where you just have to spend a maximum amount of money. We can try a counter battery challenge. Oh, because yellows would be then like challenge types, I guess. So this will be the end of the demo, I'm guessing. Enemy forces have been caught mid-resupplied and exposed position. No counter battery threat has been identified. Iron Nest discretion. Let's try the counter battery challenge. Before counter battery ends the engagement. Oh yeah. 3 enemy columns are converging on the river crossing. Counter battery fire will commence once the Iron Nest opens fire. No fixed objective. High command requires maximum attrition before this position is silenced. Performance is measured by confirmed kills before counter battery ends the engagement. Okay, so it's just maximum kills before you run out of time. Challenge mode. This is a replayable challenge with a high score. There is no way to beat the mission. The goal of the mission is to get as many kills before you are eventually destroyed by the counter battery fire. Okay. High command to Iron Nest. 3 enemy columns are converging at the river crossing. Counter battery units are operational. Their response is a matter of time. Destroy as many hostile elements as possible before counter battery fire silences this position. Be prepared. Counter battery fire will commence once versus lands. AP rounds required for underground FDC positions. Note, 3 underground fire direction centers are present. Their destruction suspends counter battery coordination. Hold these for moments when fire planning demands time. Alright. First glory Castile. Iron Nest is in F281. Spotters are in those 3 spots. Initial field intelligence, reference point Alpha, bearing 23. No. Right click away. Front order 2. FDC 1. FDC 2. DC 3. And what kind of things do we have for purchase? high capacity bursting charge shell, so maximum spread. Phosphorus smoke shell. I'm assuming that can be used against the to stop the counter battery. Forward observer FO gives intel to nearest enemy. The wording is a little bad, but I get what they mean. Yeah, they'll show us. It's similar to this thing. Bearing and whatnot. Move the iron nest a set distance in a specific direction. Emergency move. Immediately reposition to an unknown location. Pause CBT and add 120 seconds. Smooth so fast. Flames and shit. Position report. Local logistics convoy report. Iron Nest. Positional intel. Oh, are these like single use now? Ooh. So you have like a deck, a scout plane. Request scout plane fly over for the location. These seem are your basic ones. Money is at 100. I'm assuming now we'll have, yeah, no inventory. 40 powder charges, so we have to buy some more of those because we'll end up going through a bunch of them. Let's first mark what we know. Iron Nest is an F281. F281. So that's where we have our Iron Nest. Then we have Spotter 1 in D8. And 7-2. Spotter 2 is in A4-6-9. A4-6-9. Spotter 3 is in G1-5-0. G150, yes. Reference point Alpha is bearing 114 from Spotter 1. And distance is 12.41 from Spotter 2. Brings 114. A distance of 12.41 from Spotter 2. .41. So it's going to be there, and that is reference point Alpha. There. And FDC 1. Give me good markers for these. We'll improvise. Oh, we had all the info there. Cool. Is bearing is 283 from spot Alpha. 283. And 0.13 degrees from spotter 3. No, 0, 1, so 13 degrees. We'll mark these in reverse, I guess. So there's one of the FDCs. And FDC2 is 240 from Alpha. .240 from Alpha and 7.6 kilometers from spotter 1. So here? That seems kind of... Well, I guess now it knows like its vague positioning. And FTC, we have the information of bearing 0.69 and distance of 10.4 from FTC2. Haha! Alright, nice. I'm gonna have to have a little break, actually. I need to go to the toilet. So I shall be right back. And I'll see you soon, and then we're gonna blow up some shit. And then after that, I think it's time for the factory game. Bye. See you soon. and have returned. So, I think we would want to we're gonna need a few like AP shots. There's no point in looking for the FTC 3 just yet because we don't know where the number 2 is like at all. And we have 100 points. We have 0 ammo. So what do we get? We have smoke and big booms. We can wait on the big booms until we know what the heck we're shooting at. Now, if we ask for that one in, say, H1, will this help? I'll start as an hostile infantry. Point 15 from H1. 07. Come on. Now that's the nearest one. We know that somewhere here is the other guy. So the distance from here is... the furthest point would be less than a kilometer. So we're safe to do. So there's one piece of there's infantry here somewhere. Okay. Now what else do we got? What does this give us? It's like looking at the from the iron nests. So let's ask for positional information from, I don't know, a K5. Random spot. Tachometer shows me at 6.06 kilometers from the iron nest. The hell? Current location K586. Okay, yeah, that's if you move around and you're not sure where you are anymore. You can use these. Okay, that's for finding ourselves. And yeah, let's get some ammo though. We know we're gonna need some AP shells. Might as well dedicate the right one. So we need at least 3 of these. Why did we get 2 of these cards? I don't know. One big boomer here as well. Why not? One, 2, 3. I don't know. I can 4. Still fit 1. One AP shell on that side as well. There we go. Light side can fit more stuff as well. It's a-okay. Now I guess at this point we're just gonna have to go for a scout plane. And we'll ask for them to come. Might as well arbitrarily ask for. Okay, we know it's bearings 0.69. So where is 0.69? If we like just arbitrarily choose you. It's not 0.69, it's not, it's 96. Have I, like, gotten point alpha completely wrong? No. Or maybe I did. Nope. $283. From Alpha. $13 from Spotter 3, yeah? 240 from Alpha. 7.6 kilometers. You know, we're gonna call it a scout plane into H1. We'll see what we find. Go straight up. Yeah, so that guy sees. Yeah, so that FTC was correct. Which means my spot. Are my spotters wrong? Double check. So spotter number 2, A8. Well, yes. Very wrong. How is he on A4? A8, 6-9. D8, 7-2. G1, 5-0. Okay. That would explain my confusion. And we'll remark where the hell Alpha is. Miraculously, we still found something. 114 from spotter 1. Zero 13 from spotter 3. Nope. 12.41 from spotter 2. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, Carpathize. We're nesting in the irons. Doing one last look. Challenge mission here. Now FTC 1 we found. FTC 2 was 240 from Alpha. $7.6 from spotter 1. Well, we know you're not there. So you're gonna be here. Right on the edge of the map there. Wait. Or are you really here? I mean, it could be. And then we would have FTC 3.69. $9.6 again. Okay, cool. So then we know we can't be here because we can't really go further down where that bearing would be. So you'd be in here, like around there. Bearing 96. And 12.41. No. And distance 10.04. You can double check by grabbing the scan of S. So that's my guess. We'll bet some money by doing the thing on S1. We can afford one last one. Well, we finally found at least some artillery. Oh, we can move these nuts around too. Ah, bugger. We can use these as our markers for things. Okay. one FTC there, so we can save these for actual targets. There we go. So none of those planned. Here we have just a whole bunch of infantry targets that we can see. And here we have at least one gun, one supply depot. Ooh, two cannons actually. So, meeting time. Well, hope the meeting goes well, Knappos. I hope it goes well. Scout. Yeah, we had the emergency move to an unknown location. Pauses CBT and gas 120 seconds. That was the one that we want to then combine with position report to find us when shit goes bad. Set distance in a specific direction. So that'll give us more points. Now, how far does that plane go? Because here we went from here, went all the way there. So I'm realizing I might have been misunderstanding. The planes will start from point A and then go forward for X amount of space. So I'm thinking we could do one more last money use on A5. So we got like across the middle here. Then we afford one repositioning. Bearing up to 90. Let's see how that works. How far will you go? Okay. Not quite as mega powerful as I was hoping, but better than nothing, I suppose. And it's okay, we're learning about how all this works. Now, that one will give me the points. It'll give me some points, but that'll be like a big money maker. I don't know, man. Let's just start murdering things. Because this will be HEAP. Now, a couple of these big ones. We can get like we can get 2, but not 3 in one shot. With some of these, but I don't. If we only knew where we had some like cannons and things, would help. But alas, 'tis not to be. Now, of course, we could aim from where we are at, say, this here cannon. And we have one HE shot, which will take it down. And then another, which we aim, say, here. Which could be a star shell. Now, hopefully I did buy a star shell. I have a vague memory of kind of trying... No, that we bought an armor-piercing one. We didn't buy any star shells. Because I'm a dumbass. We only bought the armor-piercing ones because I was too greedy. Very well. The idea is still sound. But can't be done. So then... Next firing. So first we'll need AP... Here. HE, AP... HE... We'll slow them down slightly. They're all kind of in the same direction. So HE, AP, HE. And I guess we can't really get those both in one, even though I quite want to. That's an enemy armored. I don't know if that's enough to kill them both. And that would get those two, and this would get these two. Alright. HE, AP, HE. Let's go with that one. So HE, the first one, has a bearing of 84.7. Our target is artillery, yes. Distance is 12.71. On the slowest possible solution, 12.71. That's the first one. Next one. No, not that one. Armor penetrating at the rate 72.8. Target is silo. Distance 13.3. $13.30. There we go. $72.8, 13.3, armor piercing. That's that target. Last one is 6.3. Exactly 63 degrees. HE shell. Targeted artillery. Range is 15.13. 15.13 kilometers. And 63 degrees. Perfect. You can go a little faster, I guess. HE, AP. So do left, right, left. You're like already leaking steam. We ain't doing nothing. Just taking damage from idling. So you are not the max mega burst. There's a star round in there. Where did that? Okay then. Did we have any normal rounds here? No, just a big mega burst. Now I'm assuming the star round will also count as a shell landing. That means left side here. Well, we have 3 coins. I was thinking of being able to move the vehicle. About one HC shell. There we go. Get down. There we go. High explosive. 3-star. Our first one is the bearing of 84.7. Which would be that one. So one more firing round. The star. Our target is just scouting. 84.7. Hi, I heard a long Russian update. Hey, the Miniomi. Kinda, except we're in Spain in the 1920s, and we are, instead of an hour long, it's a giant artillery cannon with legs. Sorry. The monarch. Yeah, we're the monarchists. Or we are at least on the monarchist side. So star 84.7, 84.7. We just want the range to be around 9.2. For this calculation, distance, same range, bearing. So there we go. First, left, right. There we go, left, right, left, right. So the star shell is already there. We do 1, 2. On the right side, we want the HE round. Send it inside the cannon. Good, how about you? Glad to hear it. Glad you're doing good. I'm having a pretty good day, actually. Feeling a lot better than lately. The yesterday's extra day off really helped with the whole recovering from sickness. Still have some like weakness in my breathing apparatus. But there's no pain anymore, which is very nice. Hey, Nereen, how you doing? Now, how many did we want here? We want 3 shots. 3 hay bales of destruction. How are you doing? How's Subnautica 2 treating you? Nice seeing you around. And welcome on in, Raiders, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently giving Iron Nest a go. We're playing the free demo that you can find on Steam. Breathing issues, I think like it's slow that one. Well, oh no. And the King Nitka. There we go. Now we are the Iron Nest, the heavy turret simulator. We are a heavy turret with legs in the 1920s Spain, alternate history of the world, and fighting the anti-monarchists on the monarchist side, of course. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, post-COVID, it's just the tubes I use for breathing sometimes just get oddly weak. Then we rotate. Yeah, the top half of our turret. We need to get this to 84.7, and while it does that, we'll get the... So left is the star. So this is at elevation 555.2. Right one is at 50.84. We already went too far. That's what I get for not paying attention. Stupid scary Subnautica. Oh no. You COVID without knowing something like this in the past. Yeah, I mean, COVID has left me with like just lingering issues. It is very annoying because I mean, not everyone had the like, you know, not everyone died. Someone had, you know, much milder symptoms, but still, many of the people who might have had a very mild COVID experience I've also talked to, and they've also had lingering issues. And for me, it's like my sort of trachea. No, it's not. The trachea's up here. The you know, your lung area feels weak at times. And this time I got like I had obviously like flu symptoms, and then I had this like sharp pain here and in the throat as well. Every now and then, it's just. Well, it all sometimes feels weak, so I just get like suddenly realize I'm not breathing enough, or I feel like I'm not getting enough oxygen, so I get like out of breath by just being. It's very uncomfortable. Fine now, yeah, doing a lot better. This game's legit so good. Oddly enough, it scratches that Jobs image for me. Nothing odd about it. It's the visual feedback. It's the same reason why I like, you know, I like coding, because like instant feedback. Working with Excel sheets is not that, and so on. But if we're like blacksmithing, making things with your hand, using large machines, because I'm doing a thing, effectively we're just math, you know, we're just doing numbers and triangulating things, but yeah, there's a visual feedback, so it feeds that animal part of the brain of I'm affecting the reality around me, you know? Now 84.7 is... There, 84.7. That's why good design is very important in games. So, left gun is with the star. The star is 55.20. That's why, you know, just cleaning can be an extremely rewarding job. 50.84. Doesn't pay well. But, you know, doing a good job, seeing like I have changed my environment. I applied myself and reality has shifted. I have power. Feels good. Remember to breathe manually. It's blurry. Ooh. Okay, everything moves. The whole top half of the room rotates using the giant gears. Yeah. Steampunk. I do believe, yeah, I would point out, this is actually more diesel punk because it's diesel engines and so on, more rather than steam powered. My stream ended up dying randomly about half an hour ago, which is a pain. Oh no, Narian, that really sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us streamers have been, you know, across the globe have been having random Twitch issues lately. I can only wonder what exactly what's been happening behind the scenes. It surely has nothing to do with the fact that they also like keep on trying to push AI into freaking everything, like AI, you know, summaries of your streams, AI this, AI. Hey, you want to have like AI chat assistants? I'm like, Jesus Christ, no, just keep that AI shit away, please. So, provide the service provider. Don't get too involved otherwise. Feels so bad for anyone who has COVID. Also glad I never had it, being autoimmune compromised as it is. Oh, yeah. Then I'm glad you never had it, King Nitzka. That's why we have the... You know, that's why the vaccination is important. So we can slow down the spread. So the ones who are more susceptible to, you know, to say permanent damage wouldn't get it. But every person is different and it affects them differently. Yeah. Messed me up a little bit. Rounded was stream cut, and there was a huge delay and strange encryption issues for Twitch globally. Less now, yeah. I'm pretty sure that someone in the, you know, upper management, someone has paid a lot of money for AI stuff, and now they're like just aggressively pushing it everywhere and think, hey, we can save up on like, you know, developers. The AI can write the code, and now you have batches of code that no one really knows how it works. It only kind of works, and now things are just breaking, like it's happening with OS and all the other software to large companies everywhere. It's just... Oh no, who could have seen this coming except for everyone? But the fire mission is confirmed. Shell type, we have a star and a high explosive, yes. Our bearing for this one is 84.7. Both of these are going there, yes, is confirmed. Ranging is confirmed, yes. Left gun with a star goes to 55.2, yeah. Right gun with the high explosive goes to 50.84. Yeah, is confirmed. Are the guns armed? Arm left gun. Arm right gun. Everything is go. Let's start the war. Boom! The war done. Next we do HEAP. You can see the bullets flying quick before they hit. That's a massive mega burst. That's not the one we want. Normal one. But wait for the cannons to come down. And then on the right side we can do armor piercing. And that one's down. And then the time... Okay, now they're gonna start shooting back. We have found something. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna change quickly. Where's the measurement tool? There it is. Armor piercing. It... Okay, we're still gonna have to... I think we can actually fire it exactly where we did the last... No, it landed there. Shit, okay. That one's still good. We can't pass it up. Now there's two music like on top of each other, which is mildly annoying, but I prefer the boombastic tunes. Armor piercing. Target is one of those. Bearings 85.2. Distance 9.14 kilometers. .14 kilometers. Yep. Make it go fast. We're gonna give it some extra oomph. Calculate firing solution. Those two are done. You're next. Sending the armor piercing round. Standard burst round. Now for this one we wanted... Oh, we went a little nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Left one will be shooting this one. So that needs 5. That gun is done. Get ready for the next one. Now, bearing for this one is 85.2. Done. Elevation for the right one with armor piercing is 27.42. And this one wants... So this is now left, right. Left is... Yeah, that one's gonna be... Slightly annoying to turn to, but it's okay. But let's focus on this 2742. .2742 on the right hand gun. 85.2 on the right hand gun. Double checking. Armor piercing 274285. 274285. 8 is good. Gun is go. Okay. We fired. We shot that one. Next one is oh man, that's gonna annoying. Shit. We should have had an AP on this side. Too bad. Too late. So that is 63. Come on. So, exactly 63. And the elevation was 3631. Three, 6, 3, 1. Left gun. Armed. Shoot. You're done. Right gun. Armor piercing. Go in. Report says additional destroyed. Okay, couple of targets down. I think we should try to take care of this one because we have grid L403. Both at the same. Yes, I can carpathize. But they're usually, I don't have anything on two on the same. And these two were kind of on the same line, so we shot those. One. Yeah, this one hasn't been shot yet. So. But you have been loaded. Yes, perfect. So you want 3. There, well, that one loads, and then gets ready. And 72. 72.8. Elevation of 52 degrees. On there. Now, another hostile. Where did he say it was? Spotted. Grid L403. Five 3.2. 53.20. Mission is confirmed. Shell type is armor piercing is confirmed. Bearing of 72.8 is confirmed. Ranging at 53.2 degrees is confirmed. Gun is armed. Confirmed. Fire the turret. We're done. Then any other interesting targets on the way? To here, not really. We can do that. Now, if the left one does, that one is. What do we have? HE. Yeah, that's good enough. On the right hand, we buy a star. We got some money for those kills. Star, perfect. Kills everywhere. We have a little bit of time. Okay. So the shorter one is HE, the further one will be, yeah. Bearing 67.4. No one actually going to mech or just slowly fire. I mean, the timer there is for when the counterattack happens. I can try to like slow him down. Eventually they'll blast me to bits. Or I can run around. My mecha's legs. Range was 5.64. .64. You get 2. So 5.64 is that. one calculation, then the same one for like 10 kilometers. Close enough. So the HE is in there. If the HE gets 2. Come on. There we go. Star gets 3. Bearing was 67. Point 4. $33.84 on the left. Right one. Gotta wait for it to finish loading. Ah, we're gonna get shot at in 3, 2, 1. Start taking hits. Just let the patriotism carry you through. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So 41.64 is what we want here. Left one is 33.84. Right one was 41.64. It's all good. We double check all the things. We arm both guns. Both fucking guns. No, launch the cannons. Oh no. We're leaking. Okay, we gotta hit their convoy thingies. Here we can see our shots fired shots flying. Next one, we gotta hit. Where's the closest one, actually? Here.
Good day, son of Hanu.
Hey there, Oshug. Now that'll be an armor piercing one, and yeah, we'll just do right cannon, armor piercing. Bearing 27.4. Oh, God. And we died. The enemies of Castile declare war. The Castle Herald. On Tuesday, December 19th, 1927. Enemies of Castile declare war. Madrid, December 2012. Radio tap dispatch from St. Petersburg. The Imperial Russian government has issued a formal protest to Berlin following reports of increased German imperial military advisors and material entering Ottoman territories. The announcement is made by the St. Petersburg Telegraph Agency, which is considered the official news agency of the Russian Empire. Steam, then gunpowder for firepower. No, it uses the steam for like the hydraulics and everything moving. It has those like big hay bales that fell down. Those were the gunpowder. Giant like hay bale, giant like cylinders of gunpowder that went inside the cannon to shoot it. Because then by choosing how many of those you put in, you can then have your bullets fly faster. And it has a minimum amount of gunpowder required for a different kinds of range. Firing, those are the giant sacks he puts in the guns. The steam for locomotion, yeah. You know, because all the like machines keep on running and spinning and so on, and all of those are then obviously running via pressure, so it would be pneumatics. So, bread prices stable, except where explosive. The Ministry of Supply reassured citizens that grain reserves remain ample following reports of bakery detonations in several towns. Officials attribute the blast to overly patriotic yeast and... Hey! I got the big gun. Hey, thank you, Oshug. Thank you for the sub. 8 months more. Nice! For 12 months, tier 1. For 8 months. Holy butt nuggets. Thank you, Oshug. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It is thanks to the support of lovely people like you that we can keep on doing this and having a good time doing it. So the Ministry of Supply, blah, blah, Officials attribute the blast to overly patriotic yeast and praise bakers for pushing fermentation to new horizons. Consumers are advised to chew confidently and keep distance from the ovens. Loud noises build character. Citizens are encouraged to endure with enthusiasm. I love these news. They're just so full of wonderful, beautiful nonsense. Always be vigilant. This is fine. Official assessment of the current situation remains unchanged. Inventor claims to have trapped lightning in a jar. Senor Delgado of Zaragoza claims success in capturing infinite electricity within a reinforced glass vessel. The Ministry of Fraud Prevention is shocked by the claim. Scientists unveil mechanical bull for safer festivals. Injures 12 instantly. A new steam-driven bull designed to modernize traditional festivities debuted in the Salamanca to roaring applause and immediate evacuation. Officials call the incident a resounding success in kinetic enthusiasm. The project will continue, pending repairs to both the bull and plaza. Craters are temporary, Castile is permanent. Walk around them proudly. For sale, one slightly used crater. Ideal for pond, seller. Conversation piece. Victory will be ours. Yeah. Okay, game bugged out a little bit here. I can't zoom out. I can't interact. But that was a fun one. We played through the demo campaign, and then you had two different kind of like challenge missions. That was one where they can shoot back, where you could have moved the turret, which I could have, but I didn't because I spent all my point in scouting. But we could have then done other things as well to just extend that timer. So this one is a fun sort of interesting balance on well, you know, just tactics of where do you shoot first, where do you shoot last, which is in which order do you shoot, when do you move the turret, when do you, because of those three separate targets, which I was then finally going to shoot one. I should have shot one earlier, which then extend the timer. So that was a fun one. Do report bug though. Took me to a website. After map. Sorry, give me a quick sec. Well, it's a crappy bug report, but we left one. Thank you, operator. Wish this on Steam. Solo obsession was wrong, never felt more connected to so many people. Well, super fun game though. Definitely going to be getting that one. But now it is time for the factory game of choice. Now the question is, my friends, which one would you prefer? Hey, the Bahantom. And if the Chelsea's gunpowder cases instead of the bales, they would also be super hard to fit anywhere. I think real life ships also tend to have shells and the gunpowder apart from each other. At least like the bigger guns. Oh yeah, King Elite, of course they do, because they have to because, you know, a hardly packed like shell and gunpowder that's a bullet for a gun, because you will only do one distance. Whereas artillery, you need to determine how far are you shooting. So yes, you need to have the bearing, the angle of the gun, and then how much force do you have when it shoots out? And so then, bales or any other like softer form of explosive is better, because you can't have a hard packed one, because then there's like debris and shit in the cannon which can damage the cannon itself or change the trajectory of the bullet. So you want just explosives that go in container, an X amount of explosive for an X amount of force of push in an X amount X angle within an X sort of bearing, and that is how you get your shot where it's going. It gave me a lock super hard. I don't know if you noticed. I'm on 35 stream streak. I didn't. I'm sorry, Carpethice. I did. I had mega lock. They were like patriotic music. There was like blaring things happening. I had an amazing time. Sorry if I missed out on chat a bit. Do enemies also move? I don't know. They might. I think I've seen some of them like spawn into existence. So I'm thinking, depending on the mission, yeah, they will be like spawning into different places. And the challenge one, I'm assuming, because it's a challenge one, there will be an infinity of enemies until finally you die. Oh, good. Game looks fun. It was super fun. 100% would recommend. If you're not sure, what I played just now was the demo. I wonder if I can do this here. Let's see. Don't do it, Steam. I know you want to. There you go. If someone wants a direct link for the demo. RNS would be a sweet 2-person co-op or even PvP. Exactly, Carpet. That's what I was thinking. Like, I wonder where they're taking the game, because it had all these places and you had the like double check buttons. So it feels like it's built for a team where you have a captain who's also like calling to everyone like, oh cool, so someone's like focused on doing all the like calculations, like measuring where the enemy is, and then someone like puts the numbers in to get the firing solutions, quickly brings them over to someone's responsible for the angles and bearings and so on, and then finally captain's like, everything ready, cool, shoot. And then I most definitely see that working. Not a one-person job. Yeah, it's good for a game for a game challenge. Not that good for actually a very efficient, turret in warfare. And PvP, because it's based on essentially it's a form of cat and mouse like battleships. Then you have a grid. Did you hit? Did I hit? Yes or no? And because there's a lag after you fire, and then it impacts. The thing is, if it's happening in real time, that could be a bit trouble. If it was turn-based, then most definitely. But PvP would still be super fun, even if they got it to work in real time. Cool, playing with another player or team. Try and find their gun and then eliminate it while doing as much damage to the enemy as possible. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff. I can see it working. I can see the technical challenges, like just design-wise, how to make that into an interesting enough game. Ooh, wrong button. Give me a quick sec. I need to do a thing. Thank you, Google. You're so handy sometimes. But okay. Now let us see. I gotta do a thing to pop out the chat. Sorry, I had to like kill YouTube chat for a little while, so I need to get it back up.
I shall hide in the corner. Puts her nose in the corner.
You never put your nose in the corner. That's where the stinky things are. Oh, hey there, Choji. Hope you're doing well. And no worries, lurk away, my friend. Just take it easy. Now, the question is, I have two factory games I've been hoping to have a closer look at. One would be we continue our adventures in Mind Mogul, or we have a look at Shapes 2. Now, I was kind of planning on maybe playing Shapes 2 tomorrow. We'll see how that works out. It's kind of neat how you can't see outside. All you can see is the scouting info you get. Yeah, exactly. I love that, because that is like just like real world, like the challenges where you have your scouting info. That's all you get. I mean, there is a window. You can push a button, and it takes a long time for all like the shielding panels to open, and then you see the Spanish countryside and some sky. You can't see outside, but not while you're fighting, because that's when the armor needs to be down. Anyway, I think we mostly caught up with chat though, everyone. Excellent. But yeah, So what do you guys think? Should we put it up for a vote? Or should we just mind mogul? Does chat have an opinion? Because if not, then we'll probably just jump on over to, well, one or the other. Mind mogul. Have spin. It's very true. But you know what? We're kind of like planning on maybe doing a shapes thingy tomorrow. So let's do mind mogul. Crab thighs, you win. Sweet, sweet tunes. Now we see about getting OBS to capture the correct game. Now, what cap? There we go. I understand. We load our way into the Hanno cave, and then I'll have to do some audio setting changes because the previous game was crazy loud, and I kept it crazy loud for myself because I liked it. Actually, this looks like it should be okay for you guys as well if we leave it like this. There we go. Let me know if you feel like the audio is different. Oh, and of course we have to then change the category. Come on, not mopgul. No, that should be fine. I know this game, but it's good, but it feels like a map is too small to fit everything. Yeah, well, this is your basic map. It also says that it is a small map, but the challenge is to fit everything. And then you have then there's a second map, which is like the large map. Span to mines. I'm gonna look around. Gonna get some wings for the midsummer dinner grilling with friends. I'm probably gonna play some nuclear options. Hey, thanks for hanging out, King Nitka, and I hope you get some. Your midsummer shopping goes well. And there's a chance I'll be doing a midsummer stream or Midsummer's Eve stream because it's a big celebration around here in Finland. But I might not really be going anywhere anyway, so might as well just stream. Why not? Not everyone has somewhere to go anyway. Did read through. I bought mine the Sea of Stars. Mina the Hollower. Oh. Mina the Hollower and the Sea of Stars. I don't. Yeah, no, I didn't notice that one. Sorry. I'm gonna write that one down though. Mina the Hollower. Sorry. Developer Shovel Knight. Ooh. Okay. Beat the small map in late game. You have to go vertical and utilize other rooms beyond the main one. Oh yeah, I'm already seeing like this is gonna get crowded. So my plan was to. Well, there's a lot of stuff here that's good old experimental and needs some work. Was to, because this area here has a lot of copper in it. So I was thinking we'd make it sort of copper focused. We can then probably, I don't know, belt the finished copper products over here. Because this place had a lot of copper mines, if I remember correctly. I wish we could then expand into here to have like a second way out or in. Do you play Castlevania games? I mean, sometimes, yeah. Like I don't actively, honestly, like search them out, but they're fun. Big map is completely different layout than small one. Ooh. Like this one has, we can see there's some copper mines. We're gonna go and see if we can find some mining things. Actually, might as well leave some. Ooh, even better, actually, no. I was thinking that we'd have the same music as usual, but no. Surely for this one, what we want. is stealing the vibes from Dwarf Fortress. Let's see here. There you go. Now there's Dwarf Fortress music in the background as well. Idle games. Automation. Well, automation, yes. I mean, mining and automation is kind of some of the things I really enjoy. Idle games, I have played them. A number. And they could be a lot of fun. And trying to figure out, like, how to maximize your output. Chop Chop Inc. that didn't release. Ooh. Okay. Thanks. That sounds like it could be fun. I mean, this one is already, in a way, a kind of idle game, innit? 32,000 for the casting furnace. Oh, we got that thing. Right. Ingot casting mold. Heavy auto miner spots, we found a few. Let's buy 10 of those. Now as we run out here and have a look see at what can we do with we plan out a nice and lovely little copper industry. No, you just random shiny gem plants. Now, was there a... Okay, this one gives us iron. It's okay. And the copper... I feel like we found like... Oh, that's a heavy miner spot. Wait, are these all heavy miner spots? Looks like it. Jesus. Oh, there's one not heavy miner spot down there. Oh, it gives a bunch of coal. Iron. Wow. Guess I was wrong. There we go. 92 copper, 91 copper, a whole bunch of coal. I'm feeling these will then work together with the coal and the blast furnace thing, because I think that one wanted coal. Ooh. Oh yeah, this one is just a fun space. I'll just leave that there for now. So then the copper comes out. And we needed copper plates for the rod extruder. I'll extrude your rod, baby. There we go. Now that one might want to join in the belt. So if we do this one... do here, and we go up here. Yeah, that one looks neat. We could go up here, but yeah, this looks better. Okay, so now these are giving out just copper, maybe emerald. So maybe we in fact change so that we have a filter here. And we can have it say already here. So thinking we can have the crusher down here to make use of the sort of height difference. Like that. I was wondering, like, should probably check at some point, like, what exactly does crushed or going into crusher do, and apparently it just flows through, which is good. So now we then do like that. What happens to the gems? Who knows, man? Oh, I'm gonna have to go pick up the hopper and then, yeah, more corners and more uphills. And lampposts and signposts, because I'm already slightly lost. There we go. Okay, 2 more copper plates would be nice. Now what's gonna be useful? Now we have these conveyors. Oh yeah, we bought the walled things. Just buy these so we can get them out of there. Now we wanted the lead, slope, corner, straight. Whole bunch of all of it. Works for me. Then we wanted... kind of want to see how these chutes work out. One more copper plate. Come on, machines. You can do it. I mean, if I just go fetch some copper, it'll be fine. There we go. Hey, quest available. Polish gems 2 in progress. More diamonds needed. Casting furnace, Rodi extruders, and the polished gold McPlates. Oh, to polish these. Okay, yes. So now we can redirect the gold ingots to the plate machine. That'll be okay. And then chop ink. Good thing I saw double checked on the chat, so. There we go. Yeah, the idle games are fun, but they don't always translate that well to, you know, streaming. Sorry. Good for off stream. And if you want to have some, you know, just chatting kind of stuff. With the vertical bulk sorter, we can absolutely unlock that thing. Because it looked fun. I only had 2 tickets. Oh well. I didn't really realize that. Oh. There we go. Deal with that. What do you mean available? What I didn't. Oh, activate. There we go. No machines. Okay, I can afford a road extruder. That's good. Check our quests. Purchase that thing. Deposit copper rods. There. Let's turn it all into plates for now, friendo. So what does that look like, the thing we just got? We got ourselves a rod extruder. Overflow splitter. Oh, so you just use the physics to split it in 2 ways. Okay. And when I'm off stream is when you're not stream. I didn't mention let me out. Yeah, but that is true. Yeah, no, I understood that. I meant that, you know, on top of that, you know, it is also handy for that kind of stuff. So these are the things we gotta build. Check out. Now, vertical bulk resource sorter. Set the filters by placing objects inside the basket. So you got multiple baskets. Oh, and then the out becomes 3. So what you want on the left goes to the left, what you want on the right goes to the right, and everything else goes down the middle. Oh. Interesting. Look at that, we can see the arrows there beneath. Alright, let's try to make copper rods. Yeah, it'll be good for set AFK as we talk. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Because there is a lot of waiting in idle games. It's sort of in the name. So you can idle where you chat with chat, and also then, you know, have fun times with the other ones. Now let's see. We need these. Ten of both. And then we'll have 1 belt that comes in with the gems and things, that dumps them into the gemmy space. The vertical inserters are also have more throughput than the belt ones. Hmm. What do you mean vertical inserter? What, that's a thing? Oh, you mean the sorter, though? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I imagine you would have to sort them at the speed of falling, pretty much. So we can get some iron from here if we want. Yeah, the sorter. Victoria on the brain. Yeah. No, I get ya. I get ya. I'm no better. If not even worse. Alright, now this is not performing the way I would like it to. Now, having one of these directly go into a smelter, so we'd have 1, 2, and then smelts. I bought the things, but I forgot to pick them up. Man, I'm so used to these games where you buy things and it magically appears in the inventory. With this one, they just drop it in and you have to do it yourself. I like it, though. There we go. So that way we can have the ingots happening immediately here. At least for now. Probably use the same belt here. Now, if we have the sorter then be there. And it goes up here to the crusher. From the crusher goes this way. 1, 2. Ah, it won't fit though. Me too. I might have time to forget to pick up the stuff up. Yep. Hey there, Ivan Lesic. This one is called Mine Mogul. Let me give me a quick thingy here. I'm gonna go to Steam. And here, there. There, that should be the link. There you go, friendos. Yeah, the previous one was the iron nest. And I should add those. I should add those to the video description. I'll try to remember next time. Anyway, so if we have this one here, and that one, then we would have a crusher here. Then would be belt. Ah, no, exactly. Yeah, we can't. That won't work because of the. I mean, would I guess if we move the. Yeah, the sorter is here. But we sort the other way around because we know. You know, it's only emeralds that are coming here that are not copper. So we sort emeralds to go wherever. Then the crusher would. No, but it can't be here. It's too close. I mean, it can, of course. We just move the sorter further back or. Actually, yeah, nothing really changes. Up. Crusher would be there. Then we can have a smelter there. Like that. Yep. I think I say here making ingots. We need 1, 2 empty spots in between. For that one. I was wrong. We need more than 2. We need 4. So, silly idea. Won't work anyway. I mean, it will, but just differently. Now, if we here filter then for emeralds, say to go to the side. Because I like trying to make things, you know, a little compact. Well, that won't work. Now, if we have these here. There's the filter. Then gems go somewhere. We do put that in there. And this one, because there's always a chance of it being like pre-crushed ones. I wouldn't happen to have any of these lids for these things left. No, not on my person. So, and then they get dropped into this here crushing thing. From there comes crushed ore. And it's time to ask a question. Can I upgrade kind of thing? No. And we don't have that kind of numbers going through here, so this one isn't really necessary here. But it's good to know that we have them and we can do stuff with them, should we want to. So, no, you bastard. Well, and then we get our next research thing. We need to buy the tool that can remove the legs. There. And then we make a turn. And then we have a machine spitting out copper bars. Then no. No. Very tragic. There you go. Cook that shit. That's fine. Alright. The point was, though, like, I was wondering, like, no, it actually just says no. Alright, good. Good to know. Good to know. But we can still make use of this one. So we do number 3. Pom. Number 5. Actually, we kind of want a sorter because I've seen like slag things happen, but I guess we could just have it here, dump shit there for now. So we do 8. But I want to go the other way around. Well, I guess he'll have to just be for now. Unless we... Oh, right, of course. Why is this no? It's too tight. Oh well. Switch the sign. Then we had one of these special ones that we're going to use just because we can, pretty much. A straightening tool. Followed by... there. Heckin' rods. Oh, and they could be polished as well. So they could be pretty much sent straight for polishing. And okay, this looks like it'll be just perfect as a sort of starting copper mine, like a focused one. What happens with emeralds? Well, we'll figure it out. Heckin' gemeralds. Sort that shit. I love the physics here. It's just neat. So that's like the theoretical maximum out throughput here. Ah. And then we just have a pile of gems and yeah, we'll figure it out. Now, once you come out, we want the polishing to happen at some point. But we could have it happen later or here. Maybe we'll have every sort of unit, factory unit that we design will all be focused on making that one thing that they do and doing it well. I see that we have 2 research tickets. The support wrench. I want that tool. A walled merger, walled compact merging conveyor. Press Q to change inputs. So I'm assuming, oh, that one will be designed for like 2 come in and then a third one. Alright, then you have your normal conveyor blocker and merging conveyors. The robot grabber arm sounds just kind of sexy. And then we have the rolling conveyors, which are then designed to go straight. But I think advanced rolling conveyors. Sort items on rollers. And then turning ones. Work in progress. May not work fully as intended. The chutes. Well, we don't have enough up-down movement just yet. So I think we're going to go with the blocker just so we can move towards that path on the research tree. Yeah, that's why we have the straightener, because they have to be coming at an acceptable angle. Anyway, trying to have a little look-see at how do we get stuff out from here. Now, I was thinking of seeing if we can just come through this tunnel somehow, because this is where we also have a copper extruding system, and we can see about actually having all of that happen within this little indentation here. We just need to filter out the coal, get it cleaned up for possible jemmies. Oh, it looks like some of those can then drop off a tiny piece of coal. So you're gonna want 2 of these right after each other for the maximized gemifications. Wish we could like hold down the mouse button for like continued building instead of having like spam like this. Stuff that comes from here goes there, but we want this one to go pretty much straight to here. Oh yeah. Oh. There. Like, what are these? These are tiny bits of coal. Yeah. That whole thing needs to be needs a little bit of redesign. Actually, yeah, whatever comes through here is not... Let's see. What if we... do that. That. Ah! Come on. Hammer. And then they get reprocessed, and then they end up going through the same machine again, and then they might turn into diamonds. And wouldn't that be lovely? And now whatever's on this belt will get sold. Time to go buy some more belts. Huzzah! There we go. I'll have it there. I don't think I need it that often, but it'll be very handy to have when I do need it. That's 3 outputs. Sweet Jesus. More coal required for steel. Ooh. The coal goes in the coal hole. Iron ore goes up top. And the steely wheelies come out. Pretty neat. Now, where did these guys go? There we go. Now pick up all these rods. We shall do an experiment. Where did the... Wait, didn't we have like normal walled? Things? You rode a lot. Oh, Shankira. That's all I do. Ram rode a lot. Okay, I feel silly. That. Machine bits. Heavy conveyor blocker. Overflow splitter. This one. Oh, I had to. Oh, just because I had a simple one. Now my plan is simple. Put the hopper on up top. At this point, the direction of the belt doesn't matter, because the belt can't move me. I gotta admit, that is kind of hilarious, actually. It's kind of funny.
Rodtastic.
It is. It really is. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, right, we need a polishing tool as well here in between. Oh, well, that's fine. See, we have this extra straight space. So this machine can go a lot further to the front here. So we can have a polishing machine be pretty much here. Because in case something weird comes out, because I've seen like one slag thing come out, and one, like you say, something like some crap goes in there, so then slag will be dumped here. Clean up a little bit. 38 of 60 rods. Oh, good to know. I'm feeling that we might be able to get those 60 rods together in very pretty soon. Oh, we did. Look at our questies. Next is pipe roll. Bend 2 plates into a pipe. Copper rod. Iron rod. Make steel. Get a mold for casting furnace. Deposit steel ingots. Alright, I was going to take care of that one. Just going to ignore most of that. It's fine. Oh, right, money. We have the money. We need polishing things, and I'm going to want at least 2. So we have 1 like fully contained copper rod making thing. Machines. Well, it's by 4 apparently. That'll be fine. Oh, apparently we need some bendy conveyors. Let's have a couple of those as well. So for this one, okay, we need 2 more of those. Let's do this thing first before I get too carried away, which I was about to do. Now for this one, it might be then good to have eventually like a dedicated gem line, which with like 1 polisher at the end or something. For here, at this point we get rid of the slag in case things get all messed up. God dang. Oh. It was a copper bar. I'm like, wow, what is this strange thing hiding underneath here? Ooh.
I arrived late and instantly recognized nothing from the demo hype. LUL, how's the game treating you?
Hey, the sheep in a cart. It's super fun. It's so much fun yesterday. I got my hands on the full demo. I'm the the early access game. There we go. We'll get all of that sorted eventually. It'll be fine. And the gems. And all the others. The good thing is, yeah, so now also the ore gets cleaned away. Oh no. It's doing its best, I suppose. Well, nice constant flow of rod logs is doing just fine. Don't need to worry about that guy then. Fantastic. What happens if I feed a rod to the rod machine? First we polish it. Will it get re-rodded? Or it just flow through. And that's it. But now they're all polished as well, so that's so lovely. Now it's just steel ingot, but it doesn't mention actually it being a polished steel ingot. So we need iron ore for we can get from here, right? Now we'll just get the iron ore and crushed iron filtered one way, the gemmies another, and frankly you can dump a whole bunch of them in there. So yeah, we're not going to touch that stuff. I think this guy alone might be enough. Sorry about that. A noodle machine is in fact noodling. When we look at them at the colors of those noodles, it looks to me to be a hot dog machine. Oh, a quest available? Mash or plates. Copper, iron, gold, steel. Yep, sure. Oh, almost died for a little bit there. But only almost. I'm fine. Okay. Now is this the room that I can see into? No. Or maybe. More secret tunnels. I think I know where that... Yeah, I do know where that is. Where does the other one go? Nowhere. So this is a room we could make use of, especially if we want, you know, up-down movement. Well, that's a mining spot. Okay, yeah, so we can do some mining here and then feed it through that hole there. How about in here? What's here? That's coal hole. Heavy mining happening down there. So we're gonna need 2 more of those molds. Maybe I should have that one actually here. And then we'll have the iron rod production here. That might be for the best, to be honest. Because we had the iron, we had the coal coming in. Right now we're just sort of like crushing all of our coal here. Then we're making iron. I mean, iron plates, sure. But we could be making other things. Okay, so you are here to detect nothing. So nothing is going here. Excellent. Gemmies are sent there. Then we look at polishing tools. There we go. And number 5. And that one. So now the gems get polished and sent that way. We can even like stick it one step closer, perhaps. Yeah, because it's rubies and diamonds, which are the stuff we might be getting from the coal there. And there's slightly more space. Including... Honestly, yeah, that's fine. I wish made it this way. It would be either be a gem or coal. There you go. Slightly more space. Random diamond. There. Now these guys take care of it. Now, if we then consider this. Iron gets crushed there. Currently, all of this coal is being turned into stuff. So then that way we might want then to have a filter here for gems. We'll see. Not mining. So we have coal coming from the side. If you go here, yeah, we'll just do a bend here, and then the ore would go there. Then put a gemerald there. Sure, we'll find a diamond here somewhere. Oh, Dogo's going wild. Right. Yeah, we have a filter here. We take care of that, remove that one. We essentially have that one's filters be here. And then you'll just get like the gems and things there to be polished. I think that's going to be the way to go. So we do a filter here. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Do that. What? What? Unpolished diamond. Unpolished gemerald. Coal is growing. Ah, right. Nice. God dang it. Need to bend the conveyor again. Thought I ran out. Come on, just take. Buy my shit. There we go. You too, Roddy friend. You too. Right, almost enough steel. At which point, might as well do this number 7. Now, does polished steel count? It does, thank God. And that keeps on being an issue. So, let's see about... Did we buy it? Oh, wait, have we even researched the splitter yet? D-junction. Unlock that one. A smart splitter. Sounds fun. We're almost at the Robo Grabber. Bunch of those. And yeah, we can just change these out, can't we? Hopefully that'll help. And then that task can keep on going. Now, I want more of those straightening ones. Oh, that I accidentally bought 4 of these? Oh well. Oh no. Would that help? So I'm gonna need like 100,000. I feel like we could probably... wait for those to get shoved in. Do that. How did that happen? Well, irrelevant. The sales are working as intended. So now we just need the... oh, the gears are done. Nice. So we unlocked something. Purchase the heavy auto miner. What? The quests. Rod experts. More iron rods. Master plates. It's getting there. The copper gear. Deposit copper gears. Ooh. Gold ore cluster. Oh, the big chungus. Oh, what? Polished quartz geode. But oh man. Okay, so this is one of those like don't actually go hunting around the map for too much on your own. You're gonna have a bad time. I don't think I haven't found any of those. Polished copper plates, emeralds, a threading lathe. Ooh, threads rods machines very slow. The heavy auto miner. Unlock cluster breaker. Uses strong jaws to efficiently reduce ore clusters and geodes. Oh, the heavy one can bring those. Neat. All money into the heavy boys. Now iron rods. Another thing I've been thinking about is if we do the research for the chutes. Top angle chute. And our outputs, we start like bringing them all up into a hopper, and then we have a chute feeding it all into chutes feeding into these. I think that might be better throughput, because this thing gets stuck every now and then a little bit. Production balls for 2 50-50 split. Ooh. The rolling conveyors will be fun. But the chute thing is something I want to experiment with. And did we have any quests? We haven't. No, I think we have them all in progress. Excellent. Now, next is to deposit some coppery gears. Iron ore cluster. I'm going to just deposit them as is. Okay, so an iron ore heavy mining spot. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Ooh. You there, friend. Make a dump. Maybe we can use your coal for this. So if we undo you, all of that for a while. Now you give out coal and things. Can I? Not really, to be honest. So we do. We have a filter pretty much here. Yeah. Then we could have crusher. Can't be there. Oh, we could put one here. Good old works in theory, not in practice. Oh well, no, yeah, it works just fine. We just have to do that guy. So I'm thinking about maybe turning this into the sort of copper cog making thing. Which means we filter out coal. Didn't have a chance of like coal and crushed ore. Just coal or copper and crushed. And diamonds. Well, it'll try to crush a diamond at this point, I guess. And then that stuff goes into yeah, machines I can't afford because it's 32,000 and we don't have. Because keep on doing this shit. Whoops. Oh well. There we go. Just dump it all there. And we'll let the existing filtration and logic systems, you know, deal with it. There, removed coal and diamond. So let's find a place with a... I can put, God dang it, you bastard. A heavy miner. Wasn't one here. There's one down there and where the gold stuff comes from. And there's a large amount of them somewhere. Here. Oh, that's a lot of coal. Mystery Geo at 1.3. Couple more clusters though. I feel like I have some interest in this game, yeah. Yes, Knapsor. Understandably. It's super fun. Still early access. But the mining is fun. And I'm playing on the original map, which is also known as the small, the tiny map. The narrow caverns and planning and so forth. Whereas then they also have a large map available. Gold ore cluster. Okay, we need to find a large mining node for iron. Where will I find one of those? These are for gold. These are for iron. I mean, oh, there's something there. And here. Iron ore cluster. So where am I? How do I get here? Follow these tracks here. To the right brings me here. I know this place. It's doing its best to filter them as quickly as possible. Oh well, it's fine. And then there's this hole, and I don't know what's. I want to get up here, above there somehow, because I want to be able to do some mining and drop stuff down. Now, where would that be? No, I've been there, haven't I? I think I have. But yeah, we want 20 iron ore clusters. And one mining spot was found. And that's gold here. Where does this lead? Mart. That looks like a heavy iron. Ooh, these are 2 heavy iron spots. Ooh, secrets. I've been here. But if I can just find a way. Oh, I know, yeah. I've been up there. Let's see if we can find our way to the most upper spaces. Yeah, I've been up there. Fuck it. Stop trying to be silly. So from here we get the iron. Across from here. What was over here then? Okay, we can get stuff down from here. Copper mining spots. The only like proper like path up I found was the one we've sort of been exploring a couple of times. Yep, Ology keeps on working, and the Gemerald pile keeps on gemming. Let's grab those back. Yeah, so maybe this one, right? This one leads here. So I want to get straight above there. Which would be here. There it is. The hole down. Ah. Well, there's a copper coal ore mining thing here. Alright, so we can have copper ore mined here, drop down that hole. Was there another one further this way? Doesn't look like it. There's just an opening. So I'm feeling like I might want to have like one dedicated, like longer, just main export line, and then we can have these sort of mini factories here and there that just dump their stuff into it. But I could, in theory, bring a belt here. But I don't think it'd be too worth it. And Carlos is asking, have you played the Order of the Sinking Star demo yet? No, I haven't. We could probably do that tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm planning on playing... yeah, we'll do an unplanned stream. And the plan is to play Shapes. So I finally got myself a copy of that game. I've been trying it off, playing a little bit off stream. And I was thinking, well, we could start with that demo. It's a pretty long demo. Oh. Well, then I guess I'll dedicate the day for it then. Thanks for the heads up, though. Yeah, tomorrow will be Shapes. Took me 4 hours to beat what was available. Well, I mean, that's like half a stream. That's how long I spent today on Iron Nest, so maybe it's not that bad. You know, release more? Oh, the demo, they're adding more content to the demo? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, that's pretty cool. That is very nice of them. That's like how Songs of Six does it, if I remember correctly. But essentially, Songs of Six has a demo out, and the demo is the main game. Just a few like releases back, so it's just you don't have access to all the newest stuff, but it's pretty much the main game. So there we go. Iron ore cluster and geode. Boom. So now we have one mega mining machine spewing out things. Oh, your extruding hole is on this side. We use coal ore clusters, and this one's giving us iron ore clusters and mysterious geodes. All them jemmies and thingies. Okay, so this thing spews out these things in geodes. Now we need to get them home. Now we do have one path. Oh. I guess we're going through there then. A part of me is thinking that maybe we should have these things on like walled ones. That'll be fine. Another question is, can I have these guys be like on top of each other? Or more importantly, will they... Oh, well, not there. Yeah, they won't be able to fit through there. The boop, boop beep. All right. Top chute pieces for connecting conveyors or hoppers. Straight chute. Bottom chute. There we go. Oh, inventory is full. There we go. Perfect. Now here's a question. Let's have a look at these chutes of ours. There we go. And then we'll look at number 9. So I'm assuming these would then like fit together a bit. It looks kind of not though. Or maybe yeah. Okay. So then look at hopper, some chutes. Now, of course, I guess we could also have like a bunch of hoppers and cannons. That's what we need. Just cannons, just throwing everything at a wall. Oh yeah, we need to unlock the wall. I don't have any research things, but scaffolding gives us things. And then with wooden walls, wooden door, yeah, so we can just build walls to make sure that our cannons can just throw everything at the wall. Like angled hoppers, just shuffles all of it into this teeny tiny hole here. Heckin' perfect. Number 7, what do you look like? You are, okay, yeah, so like a belt feeds into one of these. Essentially, I think it goes into hopper. Cover for connecting an angled / splitter chute to a oh. Or not. Angled chute. Wait. How far? So it's you, followed with you. With hopper there. And number 7 there. Now we just need to feed shit into the hopper. Which means what do I know? How are you feeling? Quite healing? I'm feeling a lot better. I had an extra day off yesterday, and that just did wonders. Okay, now Jemmys should also be going here. So maybe we get rid of this one after all. There we go. And then this one can't actually get up sort of all the way. Because it can like through there. So if you go here, we take a left, take a right. Alright, the spaghetti must grow. You know the rules. And so do I. We can put that one there. Oh! I didn't realize we could sneakily sneak it that way around. Now, didn't we have a T crossing? T junction splits it. And I bought all these. A smart splitter. I built a conveyor blocker there just so we can sort of see. Oh! Just manually have to like physics simulate it to closed or not. Neat. I want to see him. I want to see the things fall through. One of them has already failed us. But they're kind of working. Also means we can see about moving these around. So currently getting gold, copper, where's that polishing table? Excellent. Get in there. Yeah. Had a day of feeling a lot better. Less pain. Still some weakness in the breathing tubes and so on. But no longer like random sharp pains. I have a feeling that this isn't working quite as well as I had hoped. Because we can see that one guy is stuck there. So what if we... Nah, it's mostly fine. We'll leave him there and good old hope for the best. Did we... Yeah, we technically have some space. We also have basic cannons. Vertical bulk sorter. Sebas got into the point of... Oh, the frames. Oh no, not the tubes. I'm gonna have to try to like contain myself and just like be like, efficient enough, but we can't have too many things happening at the same time. Because that'll break my machine. Now, what was I looking for? Looking for conveyors and a T-junction. No. That one is a splitting one. Do not have a... we haven't done... Yeah, yeah, okay, so it's there. We haven't researched it. We need a merger. A walled one would be just fine, actually. Even better. Cheaper as well. Now we get a... For the copper gears, we get a research ticket. Nothing jams it up. It's normally okay. Just a little laggy. Sometimes something gets gummed up. Oh, the frames. Oh no. Just thinking like this way. If we just dump it all here. I'll see. Oh no. Okay, so the plates do in fact need to come in from the side, but then this guy can't be here. How about we... Where were you? You were the down... You're number 8. Oh no. I'll save you for later. For now. Shoots are tricky. Yeah. I can see how there it could be very useful, but... You know, I'm gonna just let them do their thing for now. I'm gonna run away. Like a sensible person does. And we'll closer look at this thing. So this one would be then filtering out coal and diamonds to go to the left. Which means we'd have immediately a second filter for just diamond. And we're working towards the big smelting. So the crusher exists already. So number 8. We'll find a diamond from somewhere. The walls to make my own chutes that way. Resize as the wall is needed. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for the wall things. Yeah, but yeah, we need research point for those. All right, and oh right, we're going for the diamond. Well, there's one. You know what? That'll be fine. Can't get through there anymore. Slightly less than amazing, but nothing too bad. We'll just do that. And build our own ramp. Because we sort of built this stuff. I wonder, could we make that? We kinda can. Excellent. Now the question is, do we need to put walls around this thing? Will they like... Well, they'll mostly behave. Fantastic. Now that means these things should technically slowly but surely start getting sold. Oh, damn it. Shoots are very useful though. Yeah. So now we have coal and diamond go here. Diamond goes there. Coal then continues forward. And that means copper goes here. Copper gets crushed. Copper then coal is here. Now, how humongous McFungus is this guy? Our answer is very. So I can't really fit him in here even if I would want to. Beep boop, indeed. Machine. Oh, I think it might be a little bit, just a little bit blocked up. And I need those walls.
How is the game? What is the impression?
Well, look, I mean, so far, I'm just having a lot of fun. So far, very good impression. A lot of funny things happening. First iron cluster. Oh no, my chutes are a little full. So that plan is not going to work, as can be seen. In fact, need me some conveyors. Alright, so a couple of gears we get a run research tickets. A few more of these here clusters. Get us a research ticket. I like the physics jankiness. It is a fun. It is at the same time extremely annoying, but also very fun. In how it's annoying, how annoying it is, to be honest. It's a fun problem to have. Okay, so copper gears for one more research. Okay, now I have one research ticket. The question is, scaffolding would then lead us to walls. So we can using walls, we can do some shenanigans. Yeah. So then go back here. And wait, did we? I did. Fantastic. We can free up some space that way. There we go. No, they're closed. So then gold goes here. Copper gets crushed. Coal goes here. I'll turn you around. Now, yeah. So coal gets, ore goes there, or gets crushed. Number 0, this. Why is this bad? No, it's not that. See, I'm gonna make a new belt here on the side, right? Let's replace this one. Maybe that'll open enough space for a nice little copper smeltery. There we go. There we go. Now with the gears. And voila. Where's the... there it is. Oh, just made it. That's 1, 2, 3. There. Might be a little slow, but it'll get the job done eventually. Timing! Cogs were whoppa ready. And the conveyor belt was like, I've arrived. Sometimes the universe, you know, can work in your favor. Contents, copper, sufficient coal for steel. I tell me we don't need coal for the whole copper belt thing. We're just magically hot. I mean, it would make sense, I guess, so I just... Am I doing this pointlessly? Well, it's alright. And they get polished into such nice and shiny, very soft coppery cogs. Look on the left, we see copper gear. Oh no. Ah, right, of course. Is this thing all clogged up again? It is! Everything exploded. Accept my offerings, machine. I'm trying to sell you the things. Buy the things. Quest. Cluster collector. Okay, let's check out our quests then. Unlocks the cluster breaker. Uses strong jaws to efficiently reduce ore clusters and geodes. Copper ore clusters, gold ore clusters, and for the double ingot casting. And rare specialty double ingot mold requires 12 material. Ingots extra fast. Cluster breaker. Let's buy 2 of those. Buildings. The scaffolding. Let's buy the ramp. I need to know how rampy is the ramp in question. Can I use these to make my own chutes? I think I can. There we go. Just need some walls around it as well. Back in the mines, boys. That's exactly right, Joshua. Selling tray should be bigger. Oh, yeah. I mean, there is an upgrade for it. Requires 1 resource and 100,000 monies. Larger 3x2 deposit box. Can't afford. We need 100,000 monies. Oh, you know, I feel dumb. There we go. Took us kind of forever to get here, but we got here there in the end. Dam of Hanu. Yes, happens far more often than people might realize. I've often noticed that people have this strange notion that I know what I'm doing. I don't. Oh, but okay, so that works, and this thing on from the side works. So now we can have more of these here chutes for just dumping. Is it clogged up above now? That's all working okay then. Fan-hecking-mactastic. And we can help here. I ran out of ramps. Like we could have this one. Yeah. You're faking it very well. Your factory making abilities are quite advanced. Well, thank you. Blame the cold recovery. That is very true. It's not me. It's the sickness. There we go. Copper gear 9 out of 120. Well, I'm gonna need another one of those then. That ain't good. That can take forever. So machines. Casting. There we go. See about adding it to this here thingy. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. Okay, we could see about using the scaffolding the way they were sort of quote unquote probably intended. There we go. I assume I can also build on the scaffolding. Maybe I can. And oh yeah, we're supposed to make some iron roddies as well. Do I have another rod machine on me? No. Copper ore cluster, and this one had also a copper ore cluster. Also has copper ore cluster. So I'm thinking we could try to do a belt that goes past all of these, all the way up here. And these ones copper, crushed copper and emerald gems. Let's see here. There we go. Now those get then crushed. Mystery geode chance. And did we have a cluster breaker? There you go. Dumped in on the left, comes out there. So if we get all the chunks brought up here, they get crushed. And we go through the mega sorter. And we then have geode bits go on one side, coal on the other, and then next that way these guys' output can also be dumped into there. Now this is one that wants to hopper above, because when you're dumping like these ore things. In the meantime, 6 of these are required for that one mission. So now we gotta be a little careful. See about getting these home. That's the copper cluster part done. Then they still wanted the gold clusters. And then the coal clusters. All these collections of random shit. Okay, looking forward to getting that wall on the backside there. At least hopefully we'll be able to build it there. And the gold caves were here, which means the gold... There it is. Yes. And we did find a bunch of like coal ones as well. There we go. Let's open up the clusters survived. Because they can also get impact with like the lumps and everything else here and end up breaking. Back into ore, which you know normally not an issue, but we want the clusters to survive for our little quest here. We got, yeah, 2 of them to survive. Well, let's go fetch some more. And pick up some of this nonsense. There you go. Try to sort that. Do your best, friendo. We believe in you. I should have enough money to buy another one of those heavy miners. And we can get the old coal clusters. Ah! Don't break now. Oh, one more. Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Making shit's done. Do mining heavy auto miner. Bonk. Now I know I've seen the coal ones out and about. Oh, can't do that. That'll be causing them a bit of a trouble. Nope. Those are all red. Not for the big one. Not for the big one. There we go. There's the big one. You gave iron. You gave probably also iron. No gold. Dwarf Fortress music is very fitting here. For us running around in these caves. Keep on forgetting you can't go through there. Now where's that coal? I don't know why I've seen it. So I've been like dismissing it more than once. But now I can't find it. For the life of me, find the bugger. Are you here? You red? Were you the one? Yes. I just love throwing these hacking rocks around. It's just wonderfully silly. Alright, but iron rods, eh? Here as well we can have a sorting system. We dump in everything from here. You know. This was we got in a few of these here. Sorted. I'm blinded by my own greed. Quite literally, I can't see shit because I got carrying too much shit around. We've got one coal cluster put in there. You have some inventory space. Let's look at buildings. Scaffold 1x2. Wood stairs, the ultimate stairs. Supports walking up or down. My God. What has world come to? Unspeakable. Majestic technologies. There. And now I shall go and not do anything. No. Copper gear. No, we got the thing done. No, we got double ingot casting. Polished gold gear, polished quartz geode, copper gear, rod expert, the master of plates. That one actually is quite doable. I have another one of these mega furnaces. There we go. The copper gears are happening very slowly, but they are happening. The iron rods wouldn't take that long at all. So we need to put some stuff away. So I can buy the thing. One more rod extruder. The rod analyzer has pretty much become unmade. I mean, the ore analyzer. That's okay. I never really did anything with it. Alright, now. If I smelt iron in the big furnace, and I don't turn it into add coal, do I just get molten iron? I wonder. Guessing the answer is some kind of yes. But I do also have these smelters. And this one. So this one crushes stuff, and that stuff goes into this one. Oh, I'll block those. Ooh, good to know. Let's see here. Now, if we put you here, instant experiment time. Now that, I feel, is something I should have realized a long time ago. Also, wait. Show me your... Alright, we need to get you a little one step further down, because it is... Yeah, that's how we want it. So then, iron ore, and... Oh wait, no. If they have geo, it might go in there. Otherwise, good. So. There we go. Then iron ore goes to the side. Anything else comes to the front and we'll deal with it. There you go. Off to there. Off to someone else's problem land. We drop it down here to experiment. Things are working pretty perfectly. Then I wanted to see if this guy can melt that stuff sort of directly. God dang it. There we go. So then we'll have the iron. Less than ideal. Okay, these are all I have, so let's experiment with these. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. The hell is... Oh, it's a shiny mushroom. So you're just making random ass cogs now. That's acceptable for now. Then that will feed into the rod machine. The roddening. Or the roddenator. Okay, I gotta say, just putting up the walkways, making life so much easier already. Now, I love these, but I can't afford them. Buying those. More random ass scaffolding bits. There. Come on. Oh, of course. There we go. Oh, wow. Alright. Now, these would then make the ingots. The ingots would then go in their own extruder. Now, we do have a polisher here at the ready, so let's see here. So you go there, and then this guy turns here, and that way they're all like facing. They should hopefully keep them straight. Do you have any of those? We do. This one, followed by that one, followed by this one. There we go. We'll see if that works. It's dark up there too. There it is. Okay. Gotta put this thing in the filter basket. There we go. Coal ore. Piece of iron bar. Another iron bar. 'cause this thing should now be producing at a semi regular pace. Iron rod, nice and polished too. Heck, amazing. Come on. Coal going in is fine because we have the filter. There we go. Oh, and the iron rods are now going in. We've already got over 1,000 copper rods sold. Soon some iron rods and we get a pipe roller, so tech increase. Ah. There we go. There. I have a gold bar as well. The rods. That'll help. I wonder if that'll straighten them out a little bit. Ultimately, it's fine. They get clean and polished, and then they get rodded. Ready for the roddening, the rogering. Nice. So, a little bit of a slow and steady, but it's getting there, it's getting there. Now this one takes these guys. Gives us iron ore, crushed iron, and emerald gems. Oh, this is the wrong one. I want this one. There we go. Then again, all the gems and all the other things are, well, they'll be dropped off to the other side. Or these will be dealt with properly. And I guess the coal... will either be used for making steel or for trying to get jimmies. Now, the copper side is burning a lot of coal, which is not very helpful because apparently it wasn't necessary. So instead, the coal here will go through these two. See, we have one. Here. The big rocks are clogging up your flow. It's true. Crush them. And the mountain. Is this still the demo? No, this is not the full game. It's still like the same map and very much like same, if not like same and similar content. So nothing too like wild happening actually. But some of the like tech upgrades are different, and the oh right, yeah. Get rid of those.
Wah 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 wah.
Wah 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 to you as well, Pythos. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Ooh, a diamond. Oh wait, this thing. Yeah, now leaving the diamonds there is fine. They'll be dropped here, and then they go here with the coggies, because there's a polisher, and then we'll have polished jemmies go here with the rods. And the sales keep happening. A quest is available, which means we finished... Oh, we finished the rod expert. We got a new pipe roller. Master of rods. Deposit copper, iron, gold, and steel rods. We'll go copper, iron, and gold now on the way. No steel rods, nor do we have making any steel plates. Gold plates is done. Copper and iron. Funnily enough, yeah, gold plate. I think, yeah, all of our gold is currently just being turned into plates, so that would explain that one. We can probably then remove the gold plate maker and put in a rod machine, and then we'll get that getting into, we can do that stuff. And there's a pipe roller, threading lathes, polished gold gear. Yeah, we haven't done any of those either. Doubling and casting. It's 24,000 for one mold. Actually, no, that's fine. Sell them. Why did you get slag in here now? With the crusher, there should still only be copper. Sorry. I'll be working on my Naga with games on the side. Currently working on the index finger and thumb, then modeling the hand, and then the finger and thumb kind of dictate the shape. Ooh. Yeah. Sounds like an interesting challenge. The whole, modeling of. I mean, hands are tricky. If I'm just drawing them. I found that I really, really like hands. Ooh, nice. Well, if you love your work and then you ain't working. I mean, it's a hobby thing, but still. You get what I'm saying, hopefully. Research, we still need a little bit. I'll spend 10 hours modeling hands. Oh, that is nice. Could you? No? Cast for double ingots. We can cast for most things. So golden cogs and golden rods. Now much for a rod machine. We have one bends 2 plates into a pipe. Deposit copper pipe 40 cents times 40. Okay, well that's good. Okay, yeah, because we got the copper stuff in the other area sort of ready to go. So we make copper plates, and then they go to these. So we need 2 plate machines feeding into one of these, and then the pipe comes out. They'll be laying pipe like a mouse. Looks really neat. It is really neat, and there's a free demo in case you want to try it out. I have more advanced stuff because I have the full early access thing, but the demo was enough to just sell it to me. It is really neat. Okay, do we have any more crushers? No. Do we have a big machine for the molds? No. One more mining machine, one more polisher. All these things we've acquired. The cannon, which we're still not using for anything, but cannon is friend, cannon is life. We need to at some point do something with the cannon. But for now, I guess we could just put the cannon and its piece away, because it's still taking inventory space. See. Shoot goes in from the behind, and then we try to hit the target. You can then you can get over the machines and everything. And especially with the hopper here, I think we can have targets and just fling shit all the way here. I think that could be fun. No, those coal things need to get crushed. Could we? How expensive were the? One more cluster breaker. Good. One. So that to crush the coal. Then we can feed the coal that we crush. Yeah. Then we have filter here for coal, and the coal joins in there. Oh, it can filter those things. Those things, neat. I'm thinking of crushing it on that end, but if we can do this here, nah, we'll do it here though. There we go. Can't walk through that tunnel anymore because I clogged it up. Yeah, let's run over the place. So, we had one more crusher. We should also have a filter. Frankly, can I have one of these empty directly? No, almost. But no. So we can do that. Why is that? Jump, 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 jump. Will you... what? Don't tell me that'll work. And feel about factory games with full physics. Is extra chaos caused by items on belts having physics fun, or is it a drag? You can't tell how I feel. How does it scale? Questions abound. Well, there's two about Buffalopogus. It is questions bound. It is very much its own kind of thing, and personally, I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, you know. It seems to kind of work, but I don't like it. No, wait, that's wrong. That's where I want it to be. Well, we do like that. We can't do that. Would that be the answer? Nope. You know, that's fine, actually. One of those. One of those. One of these. One of those. So now, coal and crushed coal goes there. Anything else goes into nowhere right now. Just like this guy is just dumping everything else here, which includes these geode bits. But yeah, with the physics one, I do understand the whole, no, is it fun? Will it work? I felt the same way. But then I saw it and I thought, well, it's worth testing and trying out. And I gotta say, I'm having, like I said, I'm having a hecking blast here. Then the geodes come forth. And here, oh no. If you take a left, go around here, we will meet up with the geodes. Then you go on your own special belt. That should work, right? Right now they're all going here. And they end up on the same belt, which now has a filter up front for putting all the coal through a washing machine thingy, trying to turn them into gems. So we hopefully get some more money. I certainly affirm that people are allowed to have fun with it, for sure. Good. Otherwise, I don't think we could have been friends. I don't like people who are against fun. I think because we don't have a proper T crossing, we're gonna do this and make our own. So then we'll have what is effectively the geode catcher and possible gems. So then geodes and gems. Whoa. We'll have a home. See, we got some gemmies, we got some geode bits. And we have polished quartz geode and polished gold gear. Now the gold gear is easy enough to do. Polished quartz geode. Oh. Oh, I realize I'm being dumb. So we're gonna do that. Because the belt they go to eventually has a has the filter, and that shit ends up getting polished. But no, it doesn't. Oh no. How'd you end up there? Oh, you're coming from that guy. Ah, that's fine. Well, the diamonds can go. Because what we need now is... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I still had one. Polishing machine. And then... they can join back in. And it's also fun, yeah, because it's different. 'Cause I don't think a lot of I at least haven't played too many factory games that are making use of the physics the way this game does. It does it well. It's it remains fun and interesting, and it's an interesting like kind of new challenge, really. At least that's what it feels like to me. There we go. So now there's a whole lot of coal being gone through. We keep on getting jemmies every now and then. All of that works. Iron is being slowly but steadily being turned into things. Satisfactory. Everything's on rails. Yeah, the only thing that are dropped is what's in the box when you pick up something with the inventory too full. Yeah, I think with me, factory games are about the pursuit of the giant mega factory. So worry about how would it scale to be ludicrous. I mean, this, I feel like, yeah, I get what you're saying. I think this might not scale that well to the mega factory, or it has its own concept. It's a different kind of mega factory for this one. Theater of industry. A sweet spot for me. There's some physics as you mine and modify the terrain, but once something is in the logistics train, it's physics free. Yeah. Captain, what am I talking about? That was slip. I'm captain of industry. Yeah, that is another game that's on my to playlist. Haven't really gotten around to it yet. So we got iron rods, we got copper rods. Give us a quick sec. There we go. So we got iron rods, copper rods, gold rods, gold plates. Right, now we have enough money again, and we have the space. So one thing I need to do now is the gold. Yeah, gold gear. The polished quartz geode will just happen by itself. I think we even have it unpolished one, which I can chuck in a polisher, and then that'll be that half of that quest done. Then we need the gold gear. For that, we just need. Frankly, a single one of those, right? The copper gears are happening so slowly but surely. I'm not sure how I feel about that machine. I feel like I should maybe do something else with it. But the old gold smeltery here definitely needs to be unmade. There we go, past 32,000, fucking fantastic. And speaking of... Aw. It's already gone in here, I think. Our little random geode bits. Ooh. How'd you make it here? Because we're supposed to be putting all the Aha. Trying to escape, are we? There we go. Copper, so coal and crushed coal all go here. Get washed down where big coal get turned into either gems or rubies or small, and then the smalls can possibly be turned into diamonds. And the extremely slow copper ore production. I was wondering, like, what if we give up on this thing? And so if we let the copper ore go here, I don't think you have a copper smelter here, though. Because, oh yeah, it's fine. I have the money. Big mega smelter on the way for the gold. Yoink. Ooh, and we get all the gold stuff done. Maybe we can use the cannon and launch the gold straight in the hopper. We'll see if that works. Because I think that's funny. I find it humorous. All right. I think we can maybe move the gold sorter here. Then crushed gold and gold. There we go. There we go. So we got gold getting crushed. Means there we go. We do have a copper detect. Fantastic. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we do the copper cogs on the proper copper side as well. This thing can, you know, do whatever it needs to do, I guess. Now, then, gold here needs to go into one of these. Now, where the hell do we fit one? Probably they'll fit here just fine. That would work. Now we need the 2x2 platform. Come on, let me through. Let me through. God damn it, machine, you make me take out the tool of destiny. You can make things levitate magically. Horrifyingly. So much scaffolding. Now let's see if I've understood this machine correctly. So number 9. There. Gold. Yes. Now, we wanted, what? Golden rods, golden plates, and golden gears. Now, I think so these two get turned into rods. These two are gears. So the gears are kind of already done. We'll just ship them that way, whereas you go this way. Yep. And then the golden we go. Producing gold. Yeah, and getting more gold on the belt isn't, you know,
Sonoff
hard.
10OMFG, Sonoff 10, needs some TP.
That's very true. Drago 2 need their TP soon. We gotta see about just getting this thing kinda done. Now the cogs would then come here. Yeah, we're gonna have a final polish before final sale happening here. There we go. Golden gears. Now these golden thing about Bobby, we just need to go through the oh, we don't have a rod machine. Oh no. Yes, exactly what goes in here. Machine. Extruder of the rod. Also, yeah, I forgot to pick up the hacking rod extruder. Okay, the quartz gear geodes are in. The gold gears, we are in 6 out of 20. And I feel that we can do something pretty funny here if we were to yep. Almost. There we go. So now where'd that golden rod go? There we go. Now there's golden rods, golden gears. And they're all gonna get polished. And thrown into the hole of profit. Of these steel gears. Copper and iron rods. Almost got one the last research to get the copper gears, or well, I'm getting there, copper pipe. Copper plates. Maybe it'd be easier to try to make that one just... You know what? No, just don't touch it. It ain't perfect, but it's kinda working. All we really need now... Iron plates. I think we can make our iron rod making place also make iron plates. Or, wait, what exactly are we doing with iron right now? Gold rod, steel rod. Oh, we're making steel. That's where all of our iron is going currently right now. So we change that, and then we make from gears to plates and rods, which means we need more plate machines. Casting furnace would be great, but I think we have one rolling mill, one rod extruder. I see this thing right now just making gears. So if you make plates ingots instead, then those could feed into one rolling mill, see, would that now fit beneath here? Would there, which I think might be enough. Oh yeah, mega spaghetti. You didn't even know we could get this spaghetti. Yet here we are. And the rod would come up. And the rods meet here in the middle and they get dumped there. And they get polished. So that is the steel roddening machine. There. Now one steel rod is being made. Then Same thing there. But with the plate machine, yeah, almost. How tight can we squeeze this? Because there makes a plate. Steel bar is trying to escape. Where'd he go? Maybe the machine took it. So now you got steel plates and steel rods, slowly but surely being made. I got a research ticket. What did we finish? Oh, the polished gold ones, nice. Rare geodes, polished quartz geode, well, we're getting there. Amethyst and celestite. Polished steel rods, working on polished copper, polished emerald gems. Well, that's going to happen if we just leave it be. Polished copper pipe, we're not working on, we haven't gotten that far yet. Now, if we're going to make our copper pipe, might as well make him instantly mega polished. Research. Now I have to find out, can the wall work, and then I gotta go walk them doggos. Buildings. Can I put a wall behind here? Answer is yes, and kinda. Which is pretty perfect. This is pretty heckin' perfect. Looking for walls here and here. Oh, exactly. We can start like pouring all kinds of nonsense. We can make our own chutes with walls and these things. Oh, heck yeah. Polished steel rods are happening. Normal steel rods are happening. Copper pipe is not. Emerald gemsword got the one. Yeah, so now the gear production. We can probably leave this thing as is. We have now 3 gear molds. We can. We need the. And the gold plate was already done, so we don't need to worry about it too much. And that thing, hey, look at that, works just beautifully. And if we get our hands on the enough money for another like double ingot mold, we can even like ramp up the production of those things. Well, gold is easy to fix. We just mine out more of it, really. I do believe, but there's a whole literal mountain of gold here already. Swimming in gold, like Scrooge McDuck. Ah, drowning in the gold. Yeah. So gold pipes and products is easy. Yeah. It has been 8 hours. We had so much fun. I mean, Iron Nest, I was expecting to have a good time, but god damn, that game, literally, they blew me out of the water. Shocking. Hot diggity dog. And this game, freaking amazing. There's still a little bit work to be done. And then at some point, I guess we'll look at the other map, the bigger map. But for this one, yeah, we just pretty much want to like get all the quests done. Ultimate roddening. Polished steel. Threaded. Oh, the threading lathe. Then we make rods and then we thread them. Okay, so we might as well see about... Yeah, when we get the copper plates done, we then have an output of copper rods, plates, actually rods maybe, oh yeah, okay, at the end rods of course, so we can make that stuff work. And then the pipes. Gear, pipe, rod, plate, ingot. Alright, and then also ingot. I guess we want one of everything. Broken drill bits, junk pipe, slag, junk cast, slag, threaded rod. Gold mogul. Deposit crushed coal. And coal ore. Santa must be happy. Ho ho ho. The mine mogul in the last one. So at this point you're hitting, you know, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like all factory games, it is secretly, under the hood, an idle game. I don't know if we care too much about getting all of these mogul ones done on this map, but I kind of want to just at least unlock the threading lathe and do some of that. Hey there, Coffee. How's the full game of this? I've only played the demo. I mean, it's the same as the demo, but more. You see, now we have I'm working towards the threading lathe. So we do rod thread, so we can do threaded rods. And we have now unlocked the pipe roller, but we haven't made any pipe yet. But other than that, the big machines make these big chunks. Built this and kind of forgot it. So there's a bunch of gold here. See if we can find our way back to the factory. Honestly, it might be better if we took the other path. Okay, I'm gonna drop the gold for a little bit. See, where the heck am I? I spent all day and night yesterday building this. Ooh. Check it out in just a sec. Come on, it's aiming with the corner of my eye. Come on, this is why I built this crazy shoot thing. Well, that's gonna fuck up a whole lot of smelters. Not that many made it in the end. Oh no, we pissed off everything. Guessing we're just making it all kinds of like slag because things went into smelters that are not supposed to be there. Yeah. Slag rod. But okay. We did silly shit. And we paid for it. But we're still making money, so everything's A-okay-ish for now. Had that so much? Yeah. The big chunks can be a pain. Yep. And that's why we need to get them on belts and on crushers, so we gotta milk just like we're working on the copper side, where we're gonna have then like all the copper production be there, and then we'll have the belt bring the like finished products here. We're gonna do similarly in the gold caves. We're gonna try to make as much of the gold sort of pre-production there as possible, so we'll just have a sort of like import belts, just bring stuff here and dumps it into the cell hole. With the magic walls, we can then make. It can involve more cannons, just throwing shit over the other stuff. It'll be amazing. It'll be great. All time out. Revolute joint editor for the Mayhem bot. Ooh, that looks very cool. I can't share it right now because my buttons are messed up and I still haven't gotten around to fixing them. But hey, I gotta go. The doggos need their poopies. They need their walkies. I need my rest. Still, I'm doing a lot better, but I'm still recovering. And usually I wouldn't have a stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna do it anyway because why not? And I'll be playing another factory game that I was promising, but I'm gonna give Shapes a try. Shapes 2, to be precise. It's a fun game. I've been playing it a little bit now off stream, and now we'll then do a proper new run tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes. And then next week we'll have a look at more Mind Mogul. The machines are coming together. Oh yeah. Now I gotta click-clack on the save game. And we exit the game. We change the scene to this one. Ha! The stream ends, my friends. Phrasing. Wink. Want to see it? I don't care about everyone else. Aw. I like it, but it looks very cool. I'm guessing, yeah, that's like, so you're gonna join for animation, so that your Mayhem bot is really getting, it is growing. I mean, I am to the point I'm getting suspicious. Is this like, what, scale creep? I think the word. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Carpathias. Thank you for everything. Now, let us see who is out, who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? And of course, we turn to the Song of Drink and Industry. And we'll click on the raid channel button and we'll see who is out and what are people doing. Someone playing the same game? Yes, but that's in Cyrillic, so I'm not going to head out over there. What scope creep? Never heard this term before. That's the one, yeah, scope creep. I'm very much the scale, but scope. Yeah. It is a vicious monster, that one. And no, it was always planned. There's just not enough time to get everything in I want at the start. Yeah, I mean, there never is, and that's why you have to have the good old MVP design one. Same is true for game design and everything else. Don't try to build the end product. Build something that'll work, and then you can add on to it. What is the core you need to make all the other things work? Scope creep. It's a great name, by the way, for Fool Box. It is? Oh! I'll write that down quickly. Scope creep the game. And... how about... we are boring, because I really gotta go. I'm running late, quite late actually. So I'm gonna raid you all out to the master of the non-tent, the Scream Cut guy himself, to Killadrix, playing Conan Exiles on his solo run, and he's just building all kinds of cool shit. Survival crafting the hell out of that one, and taking cottage building to the castle building level. Looks like a pretty fun game. Hope you had a good time. As a demo, I love his animations. So well done. Thanks for the hint, Coffee Then Code. I'm definitely going to check that one out. Right. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time, as always. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Until next time, have a good one. Ta-ta.